outside at the Junior statue is where it's all going to begin tonight as the Mariners are back home after a road trip. They're back for 6 games, and the first 3 are against the Angels, and the Big Maple's going to get things started. James Paxton, and the Mariners have been riding him. They're going to continue tonight as they take on an Angels team that swept them down in Anaheim earlier in the season. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, Root Sports crew with you as we take a look at the Angel batting order for tonight.
Or manager Mike Scioscia. Mike Trout hitting third in the lineup. His career against Paxton, just 2 for 20 with 10 strikeouts. Hopefully that will continue. Trout is on a 14-game hitting streak. The DH and cleanup hitter Albert Pujols, he is third in the American League in RBIs with 22. Martin Maldonado will round out the 9 for the Angels.
Mike Trout has really been some kind of special himself. The numbers he's put up so far.
For Paxton, this will be his 6th start. 3-0 record, a 1.39 ERA for him. 39 strikeouts and 32 in the third. Opponents hitting just 179. He's yet to give up a home run this year. And look at the defense. Gerard Dyson will be in center field. Already in left, Gamble out in right field. Gene Segura is your shortstop. Danny Valencia will get the start at first base, and Mike Zunino will do the catching.
Yunel Escobar going to lead things off. The Angels come in having taken 2 out of 3 at Texas. Overall, they won 6 of their last 7 ball games. They win 5-2 Sunday at Texas and enjoyed the day off here in Seattle yesterday.
And for James in his last outing against the Tigers, 7 innings, 4 hits, did not give up an earned run. Had 1 walk and 9 strikeouts, 103 pitches for James. Again, his fastball will be in the upper 90s. Slider, curveball combination, occasional changeup. Scott Service happy to be back at home. The Mariners 6-3 here at home. They have to play 17 games on the road, the most in the American League in the month of April.
Boy, isn't that something? They were home for a week. There's Mike Scioscia, 18th year. His team's been very streaky this year, and Mariners would love to repay the favor. Mariners really took it on a chin down there. 2nd series of the season in Anaheim.
Escobar going to lead things off. The one thing the Mariners know about him is he will be aggressive. He likes to swing the bat. 234 with a couple of home runs so far this year.
Since we saw the Angels, Mike, their list of DL players has grown substantially. Run through the course of the night. First pitch of the ball game. And not a surprise, Escobar offering it the first pitch.
Not a surprise at all. He had a good series against the Mariners in Anaheim. The Mariners are aware that he wants to swing the bat. And you're right, when you look at this Angels team and as this game unfolds today, a number of relievers on the DL right now.
Home plate umpire tonight, Gabe Morales, Adrian Johnson at first, Gary Cederstrom at second, and Tom Woodring is at third. Their closer now is Bud Norris, who hasn't closed since 08 in the Arizona Fall League. Bouncing ball, Valencia, easy play, 1 down. Coming in, we knew that Houston Street, he's out until June. Andrew Bailey's gone down with an issue. Cam Bedrosian, right groin strain. Mike Morin, neck tightness. Tyler Skaggs, a starter, grade 2 right oblique. Amazing. There's Cole Calhoun, right fielder. 2 for 5 in Sunday's ball game there. That's what he's done against the Mariners to this point. And defensively, one of the better throwing right fielders we have in the league.
This will be an interesting matchup. Calhoun in his career hitting .304 against Paxton. You mentioned the numbers this year. Lefties against him have hit next to nothing. So a bit different looking James Paxton for Calhoun.
Cano out in short right field for Calhoun. 1-1. Angels 14-13, 2nd place in the division, 3.5 back as you look at Mike Trout. Ground ball right to Robbie. 2 down. Well, we've got all night, Mike, but you could take all night reading the credentials of Mike Trout.
You can. We take a look at this ground ball. Pretty good fastball at the bottom of the strike zone. Jams him a little bit. And you can see Robbie playing deep out at second base. Routine play for him. You're right about that, and he has been hot lately. You have to be careful with him. When you look at the Angels and their offense, they are 10th in average, 10th in runs, 12th in home runs. And they would probably be towards the bottom of all of those categories if he wasn't in the lineup for them.
No doubt. Give you an idea what he's done this season. He's 2nd in batting average, tied for 2nd in homers, 6th in ribbies, 5th in runs, tied for 2nd in triples, 1st in total bases and hits, 2nd in on base, 2nd in slugging, 1st in extra base hits, and 3rd in road batting average. I mean, not a heck of a lot more he could do, is there?
No.
Sure there is. He can jump over a fence and take a home run away.
There isn't a lot more, but the good news for the Mariners is he's hitting 100 off of Paxton in his career. 20 at bats. Paxton has been able to strike him out 10 times.
And that is something I enjoyed writing down. That's an effective pitch.
That's a good fastball in the inside corner at 98 miles an hour.
Fans wanted that one bad.
Gabe Morales, a home plate umpire tonight.
1-2 pitch from Paxton. Fouled off.
Talked about it with Trout. One of the things that we know about him is he is a good low ball hitter, one of the best low ball hitters in the league, and that includes down out of the strike zone. I think the reason why Paxton has had success is because they've been able to pitch on the inside corner above the belt. He has a tougher time getting to it, but you still have to locate on that inside corner. You do not want to leave it out over the plate.
1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Good start for the Big Maple. 11 pitches to get the Mariners homestand underway. Striking out Mike Trout, best player in baseball. Paxton up to the challenge right here. Gets him to swing on a bouncing ball up there. Mariners coming to bat after this break. Matt Shoemaker taking the mound here against the Mariners. He's got a 1-1 record, a 4.73 ERA. First time he's been in this building since taking a line drive off the bat of Kyle Seager last year. Here's a look at the Mariner lineup.
Gene Segura going to lead off, a .317 batting average for him. The cleanup hitter in DH tonight will be Nelson Cruz, a 10-game hitting streak, .471 average over the 10 games. Kyle Seager with his first home run on the road trip. Hopefully that means Kyle is going to get hot. Gerard Dyson will round out the 9. For Shoemaker, this is going to be his 6th start of the year, a 4.73 ERA. He's pitched a little better than that as of late. In 26 2/3, he has 25 strikeouts, 11 walks, opponents hitting .242, and he's given up 6 home runs.
Gene Segura going to lead things off. 2 homers, 8 runs batted in, 3 doubles. Good to have him back healthy. Mariners back after a 4-6 road trip. They went 1-3 in Oakland, 2-1 in Detroit, 1-2 in Cleveland. Second longest road trip this season. The longest one coming up the back end of August.
For Shoemaker, average fastball 92 miles an hour. Has a slider and a split.
Matt, 30 years old, out of Wyandotte, Michigan. 1-2.
He will throw his split finger a lot this evening. On the year, about 28% of the time it'll be the split, and if he gets ahead of you, typically he'll try to bury it. Missed with that one. The slider's been a good pitch for him this year. Opponent's hitting just 154, slugging 154, so has not given up an extra base hit on the slider.
Here comes a 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikeout victim. One away.
Look at the defense for the Angels. Mike Trout in center field. Cole Calhoun, Dave mentioned, has a strong throwing arm, accurate throwing arm. Emil Escobar will be at third base. Jerry Marte is at first, and Martin Maldonado will do the catching this evening.
There's Ben Gamel called up while we were on the road. Mitch Haniger suffering an oblique injury in Detroit. Ben's gone 5 for 19 with a home run on the road trip. Picked up where he left off during the spring. Good coverage in the outfield. Starting to find himself a little bit better here swinging the bat too.
Shoemaker, a little better fastball than we're used to seeing. He's topped out at 95 so far. Again, on average, he's going to be 92. The Mariners faced him down in Anaheim. He went 4 1/3, 5 hits, gave up 6 earned runs, including a home run, a couple of walks in that outing.
So popped up. When we saw Shoemaker last, the Mariners were going into the 9th inning with a big lead.
See the pitch breakdown. Again, his fastball 91. Opponent's average 306. He's been hurt on the fastball this year, slugging over 500. See his slider, just a 154 average, and then the split. Again, he will throw the split a lot, right around 85 miles an hour.
2-1 pitch. So Shoemaker started that game where the Mariners gave up a 7 spot in the 9th inning. A heartbreaking loss. And talking to Mike Socia today, that subject of that game came up, and he was talking about there was about 4 guys he was going to take out of the game. They got it close. That 9-3 as Gamble swings over. He says, I was about to take Pujols out. I had put Pennington in the game. So Mike, they win the game. He's driving home. His wife calls him when he's on the road. He's coming back. Said, hey, tough loss today. He says, what do you mean? We won the game. She says, you're kidding me. Don't pull my chain. He said, no, we won the game. I'm serious.
Unfortunately for the Mariners.
She had bailed after 7 innings.
Yeah. Really tough loss for the Mariners.
Brutal. Just brutal. 2 outs here in the first. Robbie Cano, 2 home runs out of his 11 hits on the road trip. Drove in 7.
Hitting .273 with a couple of home runs in his career against Shoemaker. 6 for 22.
Second baseman Espinosa out in short right field for Robbie.
Talked about the Mariners and their struggles, especially on the road. Offensively, you look at them, 6th in average,
right,
3rd in runs scored, 9th in home runs. That's a number that they're going to get better than that. Kyle Seager hasn't gotten on track, just hitting his first home run on the road trip. Nelson is starting to hit the ball out of the ballpark regularly, but that number will get better for them. And 2nd in stolen bases, and I think they'll be in that area, top 5 all year long.
Slicing fly ball left field, coming on Maben, can't get it. Fair ball, bounces into the corner, rolls around. Robbie will hold with a 2-out double. A lot of English on that ball. 7th double of the season for Mr. Cano.
Well, we'll take a look at the swing. It's a fastball elevated up out of the strike zone. Maldonado almost standing up behind him, but still able to get on top of it just enough, even though it jams him, fights it off, and picks up a double down in the corner. The Mariners will have their first runner in scoring position tonight.
Brings up Nelson Cruz. Now he's 7 for 23 against Shoemaker with a couple of home runs. Better news even than that, a 10-game hitting streak. He's hitting at .315.
Mariners hitting .242 with runners in scoring position.
He is. Mr. Cruz is just outside the top 10 in hitting. Bounces up there, ball one. Cruz second in RBIs. Fifth in total bases, tied for third in homers, tied for fifth in extra base hits, and fifth in on-base percentage. That's a good month.
Very good month. Especially since if you consider that he basically spotted the league the first week, going 2 for 25.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
There was a
cross up.
Yeah,
I think so. Typically when the catcher runs out that quickly. Yeah. Let's get on the same page.
Hey, big fella. Like associate catcher a long time. He can relate. He's been in those shoes.
With a runner at second base, they'll go through a series of signs, and this pitch right here is the slider, 83 miles an hour. Maldonado came out behind home plate quickly.
He was flying. 2 outs, runner at second here, bottom of the first. The tracer doesn't have it on the corner, but Gabe Morales thought it did. 1-2.
Nelson didn't have it on the corner either.
You bet. Trying to get something going. 2 outs here in the first. Two balls, 2 strikes. Ellie coming off a 2 for 3 day on Sunday. 2 runs batted in, hit his 7th home run. Two pitch, 2 out, runner at second. Full count. For Slugger, they got a great eye.
That's a very good eye, and we showed the chart for him, and the way that he stays up the middle right now is one of the reasons why he's been so hot. It means he'll let the ball travel a little bit, but he also knows he's up there to drive in some tough runs. So this will be interesting right here. I don't think Shoemaker will necessarily give in to him with first base open, as hot as he has been.
15 walks, leads the ball club. Time granted. Three and 2 to Cruz. Cano at second. Ooh, strike 3 called. According to the tracer, they got the plate. Mariners strand a runner. We go to the second. No score. Paxton first inning. 2 ground outs and a strikeout. He'll face the middle of the Angels order here in the second inning.
For Paxton, his fastball was at 98 miles an hour in the first inning. Picked up a strikeout.
Paxton to face Albert Pujols. 3rd in RBIs in the American League. It's a club 22 runs batted in, 3 home runs. Big one, Albert. Done his share of damage against the Mariners back in that series in Anaheim. Paxton ahead 0-2. Jeffrey Marte, Andrelton Simmons to follow. That's a fair ball past the diving Seager. Go into the corner. Heredia will retrieve. And Albert Pujols cruises into second with a leadoff double here in the second.
Well, he can still turn on a good fastball, 95 miles an hour. Able to keep it fair. Albert does not run well. Kyle would have been able to make a play on the diving effort. Probably had a chance to throw him out. Was hit too hard.
16 years in the bigs for Pujols. His feet are probably feeling the best they have in the last couple of years. There's Jeffrey Marte, 2 for 5, 3 runs batted in on Sunday against the Rangers in a 5-2 win. C.J. Cron out of action. He's on the disabled list. Foot contusion. Fouled a ball off his left foot. Mike Scioscia said it blew up like a volleyball. That happened a couple of days ago. And that's another power bat out of the lineup, although Cron off to a slow start at 233, no homers and 3 runs batted in. Moving his feet, 2-1.
I think that was more of an adjustment for James. He's been trying to throw the fastball in the inner half, and he missed a couple of times with Pujols. He's missed here in this at bat, so I think just making sure he was going to get it inside.
Good quicks. 2-1. Missed away, 3-1. Fourth in the American League and ERA at 1.39er. Big 3-1 pitch and inside walked him. Couple of men on here in the second inning for Andrelton Simmons. Take a look at our Delta Airlines keep climbing standings. Here you go. The Astros. Rest of the pack trying to keep them from running away and hiding. Right now 3.5 game lead. Mariners back by 6. And the Angels, they've had their problems with the Houston Ball Club as well, going 1-3 at Houston in the middle of April.
See what Mike Scioscia wants to do right here. Simmons, he can bunt. Nobody out.
This last year here at Safeco Field, and remember Paxton was going great, and Simmons hit a line drive off of off his foot, knocked him out of the game. I want to say it was in the early of the 9th inning ball game. Paxton was.
That was the one off of his forearm, right?
The forearm? Okay, the forearm. Yeah. He was dominating in that game. 1-1. Simmons not known as a big hitter, but he's got 3 home runs already. Nice average of 284. ball, 2 strikes. Second baseman Danny Espinosa on deck. He's got service. Hoping his ball club can really start cranking them out here. His homestand, 3 with the Angels and Texas to follow. 3 more over the weekend. It's going to hang up for Heredia. Almost miscommunication as Dyson reached in front. Heredia was calling it all the way, and so was Dyson.
Dyson was able to call it early. Rule of thumb is the center fielder calls it, then you have to get out of the way and let the center fielder handle it. But he could feel Heredia there.
You can see Heredia was saying, I got it. As soon as he took, oh, there it is right there. See if they can get a double play here. Danny Espinosa. Second baseman, very slow start for him, hitting at a .170, coming off an 0 for 4 on Sunday. Last 7 years with the Washington Nationals, a team we'll see 3 weeks from today. Espinosa, 7 years with the Nationals, hitting at .226, but last year his best home run year, he hit 24 homers, knocked in 72. Hitting at .209. He was an all or nothing guy.
The Angels have a number of hitters struggling in their lineup. Runners in scoring position this year hitting just .213.
Segura and Cano double play depth up the middle. Drops it in for strike 2. Paxton's wins this year against Houston here at home. He beat Texas here at home and won at Detroit last week. No decision at Houston in his first start back on the 5th of April, and another one at Oakland. And that was the only bad game he's had, the Oakland game. 9 runs, 9 hits, 5 runs as he strikes out, a big strikeout, getting Espinosa.
He went right after that. Last fastball was right in the middle of the plate, 97 miles an hour.
Very effective pitch. Second strikeout, 2 outs, 2 on. Here's Cameron Maybin. Maybin in his first year here with the Angels, coming over from Detroit. He's been with Atlanta, San Diego, and the Marlins. Career .258 hitter. Not a big home run guy at all. He's had 1 double-figure season where he had 10 home runs with Atlanta 2 years ago. They've been 1 for 3 against Paxton. One pitch, breaking ball, foul. The crowd pulling for a 3rd out and preferably a strikeout here. Paxton wants to go through the signs one more time. Sanino getting the start tonight. Here's a 1-2 pitch. Swing and it struck him out. Paxton showing some emotion. Like seeing that. Gets out of a 2-on, 2-out jam. Coming up for the Mariners when we get back, Kyle Seager, Danny Valencia, and Guillermo Heredia. Sports being brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Find a local agent at safeco.com. Do more by your local Toyota dealers. For all Toyota offers, go to buyatoyota.com. Toyota, let's go places. And by Primera Blue Cross, your hometown health plan for 84 years. That's a beautiful sight right there on a cloudy evening here in Seattle. Mariners thrilled to be back home, albeit for just a week. We're protected by the roof as we come to you above the A in Safeco Field there. Kyle Seager, 6 for 22 in the road trip. He's going to lead things off here in the home second. All right, that home run he hit the other day, is that a springboard to a nice little run here for Siegs, who had a quiet home run month?
I think so. If you look at Kyle's year last year, 30 home runs, career high for him. He was very consistent though about the way he went about it, and that was 5 home runs in every month last year.
Left fielder coming in.
So hopefully they'll start to come in bunches for him.
They've been making a play, one out here in the second. Earlier you were talking about home run total is going to have to go up. Well, here's a guy they're going to have to get something for, because there's no way he's going to hit 181 the rest of the year. He hit 17 home runs last year.
Right, and he hit over 280 last year, 287 last year. So you have to believe that those numbers are going to improve for Danny. The good news for him right now is with the move today, he's going to get a chance to play just about on an everyday basis to try to get things back on track for him. And I'll say this too, the last couple of games he's been swinging the bat better.
He is due for a run here of good fortune with some base hits. Danny last year 287 last year before 284. He had 296 with Toronto in 58 games in that 15 season before being traded to Oakland.
267 with a home run against Shoemaker.
Got his first home run. Valencia did. It was in Detroit after Haniger left the ball game. It was the first pitch he saw. First at bat. This one fouled back. Well, he's earning his keep as a first baseman. He's made all the plays down there. Some 3-6-3s, a couple 3-5-3 double plays, fielded ground balls. Done a nice job.
He's played well defensively, and you would expect that from him. I mean, that's as good an athlete as Danny. He can also play third base, so for him, first base, very comfortable.
It's hanging up, and Maven will put it away. 2 outs. And make sure you join us for college night this Friday. Students are going to enjoy extended happy hour, including $6 beers, plus you're going to pick up tickets for $13. You can't beat that. Celebrate Cinco de Mayo at Safeco Field by getting your tickets now at mariners.com/college. Quick 2 outs here in the Mariners second. And I think we're all in agreement that this kid has really been a special find here. Guillermo Heredia, 12 for 35 with a home run on the road trip. And played a good left field.
Hitting 327 overall.
And he's got
even played some center field.
Center field's got the good arm. He's got great wheels. He can get to just about everything. So made the club out of spring training.
And off to a really fast start for the Mariners.
First time he's seeing Matt Shoemaker. Mariners have 1 hit. It was a 2-out double by Cano down the left field line in the first. First baseman Marte or the second baseman? It's got to be the second baseman Espinosa. 1-2-3 second. Paxton with 3 strikeouts and a board will face Maldonado, Escobar, and Calhoun. Sound Transit Day Pass. Learn more at soundtransit.org. It's Tuesday. We're in Seattle. That can mean only one thing. It's the ball. Jay Buhner.
Good to have you guys finally home.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Could have made a little bit longer stay, though.
Oh, my goodness.
6 days, and the boys are back on the road.
Oh, boy, I tell you what, that's a tough roll.
Yeah.
From spring training to here to now.
Second toughest schedule, and easily more games on the road than anybody else in the American League with 17 in the month of April. So tough month for them.
And you know they're going to have to address it somehow. I don't know how they're going to do it, but at some point when you guys are going on the road the way you're going on the road, and you guys are going all the way to the East Coast, and
come back and then go back again.
How about coming back to the West Coast, playing Oakland, and then going home and making it a little bit easier for you guys? Yeah. So at the end of the day, I know that there's a give and take, but come on. I mean, it's already, you guys already, we talk about this all the time, the amount of travel. You guys travel more by the All-Star break than most teams do all year.
I think one of the things that makes it difficult along those lines, Jay, is you look at this next trip. The guys are going to go out to Philadelphia for a couple, and then Toronto for 4. Jump on the plane Sunday, come back and play here on Monday.
People don't understand that's a 6-hour flight from Toronto.
Right. But the good news for them, is they're basically going to split the games in the month of May. And then in June, they will be home almost the entire month, which hopefully they can take care of some business.
Base hit, right field, Maldonado.
And the reason why I'm laughing is because then I look ahead and I see what's going on in August. You guys are home, what, six times in August?
That many?
6 days, yeah.
Yeah, stay hot.
We're going to be on the East Coast for the month.
It's a humidity tour. Tampa Bay, Atlanta, New York, and Baltimore. It's the hottest time of the year.
I personally, I love going to Tampa Bay because they had some great fishing, and I have some great memories of great trips after ball games going out fishing under the lights for tarpon. And boy, I miss that. So there's ways, you know, when you're grinding it out that many during the course of the season, you got to find ways to break it up a little bit. And that was one of the ways that I enjoy doing it. And Stormin Norman and I. But yeah, I mean, this is your family away from family. There's no doubt about that.
You got that right. Escobar, the hitter, grounded out to Valencia, open up the ball game.
So these Mariners have had a few transactions, eh?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Talk about teams that are beat up in the MASH unit.
We're talking about the Mariners and the Angels too. The Angels have had their issues as far as health.
Right?
Pretty much. Relievers, 2 relievers down, Bailey and Bedrosian for them.
How about James Paxton, month of April for him?
Incredible. A little bit different than what happened to him last year.
Yeah, quite a bit.
He got a little bit of a wake-up call, and I think there's something to be said about every time you take the slab, is you have that in the memory.
Here's moves made by the Mariners. Emilio Pagan couldn't have been more thrilled to get his call up here. Casey Fiend designated. Gene Machi. We've seen him in the bigs before, and Daniel Vogelback. He had a tough go, 2 for 14.
Make adjustments, and you got to make it on the fly. Sometimes, hey, look, it took me, I was a late bloomer. It took me a few times up and down, and
most people, you know, most people,
you don't like it, and I was a little bit of a hothead and didn't take it real well a few times, and but you know what, you got to go in, check the ego, and that's hard for guys to do sometimes. But you got to make the adjustments, and then some of these young kids, especially in the outfield, you can see they're getting an opportunity. I mean, that's all you could ever ask for is a kid coming up, just a chance to play in the big leagues and make a name for yourself.
They're playing well. Haniger was playing great.
Haniger was lights out.
Heredia has really played well, and now that Gamble is up there, he's been playing well.
Yep.
He was a big part of a couple of their wins on the road trip.
And Dyson is now your everyday center fielder, who was, you know, going to be kind of righty lefty maybe in left field. I mean, you talk about a guy that can carry the mail. But here's another young kid right there that could do a lot of special things too. He's going to get an opportunity to get run out there.
I think it's interesting, Jay, something that you talk about quite a bit, but when you look at Gamble and Heredia, that brief time, that month and a half that they had last year, where they seemed so much more comfortable this time around.
There's something to be said about that. I agree. Getting that cup of coffee a little bit and just getting familiar with the city, the ballparks a little bit. Just getting reps at the big league level and feeling like you belong.
Well, I think that's the biggest thing I was going to say is you get up here and you play, and everything's moving so fast, but then you get a chance to go home, start working out, and you start thinking about what happened, and you realize, you know what, I can play there, right? I can play at that level.
You better be thinking that. because that's the root reality of this game. It goes on with or without you. So yeah, you better.
But you have to.
But it does. It moves
it.
when you're young. It does. That's the thing. Is being able trying to slow the game down, and it's hard to do.
Cole Calhoun, the hitter, grounded out the second. Couple of men aboard, nobody out. Mariners looking for a double play here.
Especially if you're having a little bit of a tough go.
Yeah.
You know, and now you got to make a few adjustments here or there, and sometimes making an adjustment. Oop.
No throws. That gets through Zunino a little bit fastball.
Sometimes making an adjustment, you got to sit on certain pitches. Sometimes you got to guess hit. I mean, you know, and a lot of these kids sometimes they think, is that approach wrong? Am I thinking the wrong thing? And did you ever do that? One of the best ever is their hitting coach down there in Edgar Martinez. Talk about a book of knowledge when it comes to hitting, being able to pick their brain a little bit.
So difficult. You look at James out there. You have to give something up. You can't cover everything, especially in today's game when so many of these guys are throwing mid to upper 90s.
Yeah. And a cutter, the equalizer.
Long run here's Heredia.
Chance to see his arm.
Got the good arm. Oh man, he's got.
See that? That's what I love. Not only does he have a good arm, but he hits the cutoff man. Love that. Easier said than done.
That was impressive right there, I have to say.
Especially momentum taking him towards the wall, and then the difference in the surfaces between the field and the warning track, or basically the cinder that's going around, and then be able to center up, square your shoulders up, make a good strong hard throw through the chest of the cutoff man. Nicely done.
There's Mike Trout. Struck out to end the first inning.
How about how dominating he's been against this guy?
Now
Paxton's numbers against Trout are pretty impressive.
2 for 21.
11 strikeouts over the 21 at bats, including today.
Angels have won 2 out of 3, 6 of the last 7. Above 500 at 14 and 13. Paxton struck out Trout 6 consecutive times. Then strike out in the first. Two and 0.
Talking on the radio side, first couple innings, James isn't getting a whole lot of love on that inside part of the plate, is he? He's thrown 3 or 4 pitches that have been
put him on.
Intentional base on ball.
Still getting used to it, boys.
Yeah, I hear you.
You know,
I don't mind that though. He gets a lot of ground balls. Get a double play right here, help himself out. I'm not a fan of it either, because I've seen, no offense, some pitchers get the yips.
Yes, sir.
And I'm telling you, it's just like pull the pin. It's straight hand grenade up there, and you don't know where it's going. I mean, really and truly, you could walk home with some of these guys. It's so in their head, just like Roger Clemens. You run a ball back to him, and if there's a runner on first, he'd air mail it in center field every time. Look at that. They're saying it hit him, but he swung. Dead ball.
Dead ball. Yeah, striking a dead ball.
About that.
On the bracket ball.
Hit you on the back foot.
I think he was cheating a little bit on that first pitch fastball, Jay. What do you think?
That's a great look too of his knuckle.
Yeah, the knuckle curveball that he throws. Because he was full swing and then it hits him after, it's a dead ball.
I love it. That's what we're talking about. When you throw 98 and you're that big, tall, and lanky, and it gets on you, got to cheat on that thing too. Does it?
And it's some kind of pitch.
And the curveball comes back with a slider.
Ball's doubled down the left field line his first time up, and that was on an 0-2 pitch. Bases loaded, 1 out. Swing and a miss, got him. That is a big strikeout. 4th strikeout tonight for Paxton.
For him, help himself out.
Well, he was looking for the fastball the entire time. He started him with the knuckle curve, and now he's going to finish him with the knuckle curve as he swings right over the top of it.
And that shows right there, that knuckle on that seam. How he's had in the past, he's had a little problem sometimes with the blister because of that. You can see why with those big seams and that knuckle on that thing. Amount of friction it creates to get that spin right there.
Jeffrey Marte walked in the 2nd inning. Bases loaded, 2 outs.
Hey, nice job by Zunino to make an adjustment and be big back there. Because he's got to have that, especially in that location. Talk about a pressure pitch with men on third base and in scoring position. He's got to be big back there.
Trying to end this threat here. 1-0 pitch.
Oh boy, nice job.
2-0. Zunino doing a nice job behind the plate here. We'll look in from out in right field.
Well, he knows he's going to. Marte knows he's going to get a dead red right here. It's just a matter of what part of the play is he going to get it on.
Time call. There we go, 2-0. First of 3 with the Angels. Their first trip here to Safeco Field, 2017 season. Comes at 2-1. Bounce right to Seager. And they get out of it. A nice escape. Strand them. No score here in Seattle. Nice job by James Paxton to pitch out of a jam. Right now, get ready to use the force. It's Star Wars night. It's coming up this Thursday. Angels in town, and fans will receive a view-level ticket and a Star Wars lightsaber for only $30 through this special offer. So log on to Mariners.com/Star Wars for more information. Scott Service encouraging James Paxton, hey, show your emotion. Be fired up. Certainly fit the bill right here when he gets the force. I've seen a lot of that.
It's good to see. Like I said, pitch with the chip on your shoulder.
Here's Mike Zunino. 0 for his last 9, just 3 for 23 in the road trip.
Definitely helped himself out the last couple innings, getting himself out of a jam. Nice job. I tell you, he's got an electric arm. And I like what he did, deciding not to pitch for Team Canada and dedicate himself to get ready for spring training at the start of this season. Good for him. Because that's a heck of an honor to be able to support, you know, your country.
Right. Well, this is bread and butter right here.
Yep.
some of the injuries we've seen from pitchers who did participate. There's a lot of managers wish their guys had done the same thing.
There was quite a few this year.
0-2 pitch here to Zunino, way outside. Zunino to be followed by Gerard Dyson and Gene Segura. Mariners 1 hit so far, 2 out. Opposite field double by Robbie Cano into the left field corner. Shoemaker wasn't really pushed in the second inning. 2 flies to left and a pop to second. 1-2 pitch. Mike goes down swinging 26th time. Most on the ball club. 1 out. 4th strikeout for Shoemaker.
And he's going to go to the off-speed pitch. We'll take a look at it. That's the split.
A hanger too, though.
Yeah, 85 miles an hour in the middle of the plate.
If you're going to get a split, that's the one you want to try to hit right there.
Brings up Gerard Dyson. Tied for first in base stealing in the American League. He's got 8. He had 4 of them on the road trip. Looks at a strike.
He's mixing it up this time around, isn't he?
8 stolen bases, tied with Jose Altuve. And at third is Escobar. Slap foul on 2.
Said Altuve, huh? So he must be heating up now.
Yeah, what a surprise. He's hitting 326 now, Altuve. 8th in the league.
Remember that first homestand, and he was like, everybody's like, oh no.
Yeah, oh no, you don't want to be there when it starts getting it.
That was good timing by us.
0-2 to Dyson. Bounced up there. Altuve something. Keuchel's dealing. He's got what, a 121 ERA.
He's locked back in again.
4 or 5-0.
Yeah.
Astros just took the lead in their ball game.
It's all right. These guys can get hot too, the M's. I mean, you look at the Yankees, look what they're doing.
Yep.
I mean, you look at a lot of these teams are getting hot. A lot of the big boys are starting to heat up.
Aaron Judge hit.
Judge is raking.
I think that for the Mariners, from what we've seen over the first month, that they're going to continue to score runs. Their 3rd run scored in the American League. They have speed. These guys are just now starting to hit the ball out of the ballpark. So
starting to get some timely hitting with men on base.
They can get their rotation healthy and figure out what's happening out in the bullpen. Back into the bullpen has been very good, but it's the guys in the middle.
I agree. A lot of transactions because of that right there.
Yeah, you bet. Mike, they got the runners in scoring position, batting average up to 242.
242, which doesn't sound like much, but when you consider the way they started over the first 10 to 12 games where they were hitting nothing, that's quite an improvement.
Wow.
Nice play by Maben.
Wow, same guy that let that ball get by him, huh? That's a heck of a play right there. That's a good communication play too, because that could be a yard sale. You got 3 guys all merging on one ball.
Good play. Escobar peeled off.
That's a guy that had a heck of a year last year. He hit 315. Oof.
Talking about Segura? Oh, Segura.
Sorry, Maben.
Segura led the National League in hits. Shoemaker giving Maben a chance to reset and catch his breath. Breaking ball misses.
It tells you he's feeling pretty locked in if he's ready to toe slap and go. Break up that pace, that momentum.
He looks a lot better tonight than he did down in Anaheim. His command has been better. His fastball's been better. He's topped out at 95. This one out in 93.
He's always had good stuff.
And we've seen his slider and his split.
Yep. I'll tell you, he's got a heck of a battle scar, though. Oof.
Seager last year.
Yeah, for him to get back up there, it takes a lot, man. Good for him.
2-0 pitch. Make it 3-0.
Wow, see, he wants that too.
He's not happy.
He wants that. Neither pitcher getting any love, whether it's in or out. stuck that home plate in a dryer.
Ben Gamel's on deck. Pitch walk with 2 outs. Sets it up for Ben Gamel. First walk.
See how many pitches it takes for him to get himself in scoring position.
Check out our CenturyLink What's Next. Game 2 of this 3-game set. Ricky Nolasco goes against Hisashi Iwakuma. Mike, what's Kuma got to do to get back in the winning side here? He's 0-2 so far.
Well, the thing that he did so well when he was in his first couple of starts is he was able to pitch backwards, and I think his slider is a big pitch for him early on to get ahead of hitters. That way he can elevate his fastball and get to his split, especially when you look at the guys in the middle of this lineup. When he's dealing with Trout and Pujols, he's going to have to be able to locate his slider.
These guys do not miss the dead red very often. They're a fastball hitting team.
Nolasco went 6 innings. No decision. Last time we saw him, that was on April 8th. There's Ben Gamel, struck out on a 2-2 pitch in the first. Chance to make something happen here. Segura, good speed at first. Speedy recovery wishes to Mitch Haniger and Felix Hernandez. Haniger is off to as hot a start as anybody in the game.
That was a rough day, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. Gamble, a .288 hitter. 6 runs, a double, a triple, a home run, 8 RBIs, 12 walks in 18 games at Tacoma.
There he goes.
Got a good jump. Throw down to second. No chance.
On the third.
And Segura will ease over to third.
Boy, he had the happy feet over there. He took 2 hops before he ever, at least 1 big hop before he ever took off.
So stolen base E2.
Yep, 2. Never stopped him.
That is similar to the way Altuve steals bases. He tries to just keep that walking lead. You mentioned hopping, whatever, however you want to call it, but he wants to get some momentum going towards the next base and time it basically.
Yeah, that's why you got to give them 2-3 looks, stop their feet.
Good pitch coming here to Gamel with runner at third, 2 down. Ball 3. Robbie Cano's on deck. To Ben Gamel, and ball 4 is aboard. Back-to-back walks. 2 outs here in the third. Sets it up nicely for Cano. Charlie Nagy, pitching coach, coming out.
Pretty good pitcher in his career.
Mainly with Cleveland. Good right-hander.
Yes, he was.
University of Connecticut. I think I saw him as a freshman or sophomore. I was like, wow, he's not bad. And then next thing you know, he's up here.
He had a good arm, good slider.
He's from the University of Connecticut, so is George Springer.
Good baseball player.
So here's Cano, chance to do some damage. 2 outs. He doubled into the left field corner first time up. Robbie now is 7 for 23. 2 home runs against Matt Shoemaker.
We talked about hitting with men in scoring position. There's a way to get it, start getting it up in the 250s right here. A little 2-out lightning too, and some speed on first base.
They got Espinosa, the second baseman, in short right field. Decent holes here for Cano. Breaking ball, didn't get it.
There's a big hole in left center. Just hit it out that way and watch Gamel run. Watch the Rabbits carry the man.
There's the gap.
And lately, Robbie's been using the entire field. other thing too is Shoemaker, a couple of outs, and then he walks back-to-back batters to get to the middle of your lineup. You do not want to let him get away with that.
No. And the boomstick looming on the on-deck circle.
He's been their hottest hitter.
Locked in as you can get.
Back with a strike, 1-1. Nelson Cruz looking to extend his hitting streak to 11 ball games. Shoemaker keeping an eye on Gamble. He's at first. Segura is at third. One pitch here to Robbie Cano. Ball 2. Thinking a lot about this pitch, isn't he?
Well, he's like sitting in a rocking chair, and then all of a sudden, now he's struggling with the command.
Chance here for the Mariners. 2-1 pitch to Cano. 2 on, 2 out.
Oh, pulled the string.
Yes, he did. 2-2.
One of the things that we talked about at the start of the game, he will throw his split at any time.
And he's got that herky-jerky motion that makes it speeds up his arm a little bit too, so it gets you out a little bit. So it's a big timing deal, especially for people if they have a little bit of a leg kick or whatever. If you don't get that foot down time, sometimes you feel like you're rushing, and that speeds it up.
Time called.
I like it. Segura breaking hard down the third baseline right there, trying to get him to balk.
All of a sudden, you could feel all his movement on the third baseline, right?
And it's funny too, because he's talking to Escobar a little bit. He's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Hey, you're going to play that far off? I'm going to go as far as you're going to give me."
2-2 to Cano.
There you go.
Mariners lead 1-0. Gamble play in front of him, digging for third. He's got to get in safely. First and third situation here. Robbie Cano with an RBI. 1-0 Mariners. His 19th run. Batted in, and he's 2 for 2 tonight.
That is a professional AB right there, Michael. Take what they give you, drive it over there, and great base running too by Gamble.
And it's been twice now. Cano 2 for 2, and again it's going to be another high fastball at the top of the strike zone, just like his first at bat. Both times hitting the ball the other way. This one he's able to stay on top of it.
Wow, look at his eyes.
His head didn't move at all.
And it's just like locked in, and it's been lit up too. He saw it so good, you could see that. That was a great shot. But look at the base running by Gamble. I mean, didn't even blink. And now he's on third, and now split finger in the dirt against the hottest hitter in baseball, arguably right now, and might get you another run.
Now he struck out looking at a 3-2 pitch. First time up. Hit it hard. And booted by Escobar. Another run's going to score as Gamble touches up. It's 2-0 Mariners.
They're going to rule it, but I'll tell you that there's a lot of top spin on it. There's a lot of top spin on it.
It's a bullet in between off.
Yeah, it just takes off on Escobar as Gamble will come around and score. That leads to your point, the base running by Gamble to get over to third. Here you go. This is the reason why. Right off the end of his glove, and he's able to score.
Give him the base hit and the RBI. Mike, you haven't been down there. That's tough, right? As you mentioned, hit hard and top spin. Good.
You're almost catching it, trying to catch it behind you. But because the ball is spinning so much, even when you catch it in your glove, if you don't catch it perfect, it has a chance to spin out of there, and that's exactly what happened. Good base running by Gamble picks them up another run.
And he got a little home love right there with the base hit and a ribby. Thank you.
All of this with 2 outs. Last 4 men of reach. Walk, walk, base hit, base hit.
That's exactly what we were talking about, Jay, and that is a couple of outs. You walk 2 batters, you end up in the middle of the lineup. This is exactly what you want to see from the Mariners, taking advantage of it.
2 out Lightning and hitting with men in scoring position. It's going to keep creeping up the ladder.
2 for 3 so far tonight.
And you talk about breeding confidence too.
Nelly's hitting streak at 11 now. That pitch up high to Seager, 2-0.
It's a funny game too, because Shoemaker was cruising. I mean, he was just locked in. Next thing you know, bam.
He strikes out Zunino on a 1-2 pitch. Dyson fouls out. He's looking good, feeling good, right?
He's topped out at 95 miles an hour, but all of a sudden he lost command of his fastball.
He didn't get any love.
Yeah,
he painted. He kind of lost his cool a little bit, his composure.
About 3 pitches there.
Yeah,
Right?
and then all of a sudden, uh-oh.
2-0 to Kyle. See if he can drive something in.
It is May.
3.
It is May, boys.
He has the green light here. He can swing away.
Oh, how good would it be? A 3-run spot right here.
Danny Valencia's on deck. Kyle's had his share of success. Letting it ride on 3-0. 3-0 from Shoemaker. Takes it for a strike.
Oof. I think he was taken all the way, because that's right there. Just creased the center.
Two runs in and 2 runners aboard. 3-1 pitch. Bases are loaded for Danny Valencia. 3rd walk of the inning.
We were talking about it earlier, Dave, and Danny off to a slow start, going to get a chance to be in the lineup regularly now that Vogelback has been sent back to AAA, and it's a good opportunity for him right here.
Oh my goodness, yes. The 1 home run, it was in Detroit last week.
Yeah, talk about lifting a load off your shoulders. Come through right here. And he's a great hitter.
He hit 287 last year with 17 homers.
I mean, he can swing it.
8th man to the plate. All this damage coming with 2 outs. The force. That's been the story of his early season. When he does hit it hard, it's right at somebody.
Look at his body language.
Mariners get a couple runs, leave 3. Mariners baseball on Root Sports is brought to you by Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more in car insurance. By Amtrak Cascades. What a beautiful way to travel. Visit AmtrakCascades.com. By the National Electrical Contractors Association, Cascades Chapter, investing in our future. And by Country Financial, helping you set up your future. Good to have you with us, everybody, here. Safeco Field, back home for 6 ball games. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, Jay Buhner, Mariners Hall of Famer. Mariners a couple of runs, pick them up with 2 outs in the 3rd for James Paxton. So we go to inning number 4. Andrelton Simmons to lead it off, the shortstop. Looks at strike one. Simmons will be followed by Danny Espinosa and Cameron Maybin.
It's good to get him packs a couple runs early right here, especially the way he's been throwing.
Well, the other thing too is the last couple of innings, the first two hitters have been getting on base from him, and he doesn't seem as comfortable tonight as he did in his last outing.
He's found a way to wiggle out of it, luckily.
Well, he has plus stuff at times. If he needs to find 97, he will. And then we saw the pretty good breaking ball last inning. A couple of good curveballs to get out of that inning.
But you're right, putting a lot of pressure pitches on himself.
0-2 strikes so far for Paxton. 4 strikeouts, 3 walks, 1 intentional.
Got some love on that pitch, though. It's good to see.
You're just joining us. He didn't get that pitch a couple innings ago.
No, neither pitcher really did.
That's right.
It seemed to affect Shoemaker a little bit more on that last inning.
Yeah, it definitely got to him. 2-2 the count to Simmons.
This guy can play some shortstop, can he?
Oh my God, it's good. Through the whole base hit.
It would have been set up perfectly. He made the play right there.
Plenty of top spin to get it through. Reminder, Beard Hat Night. It's going to return Friday here at Safeco Field. This fan favorite giveaway. It's free to the first 20,000 fans when the Mariners host the Rangers. Stop by a Mariners team store or log on to mariners.com for tickets. Hitter down, Danny Espinosa. Second baseman struck out on a 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Hesitated, gets by Valencia. Now advancing to second is Simmons. They get down, almost got the double play.
That was strange looking to me.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, we'll take a look at it. He's going to get rid of it quickly, and Simmons, it was almost as if he was trying to get him to throw the ball back. You see it bounce, it gets past Danny.
Or he got blocked by the umpire and
I
didn't know
see
where it
it
went.
because he didn't move right away, and it was an easy line drive right to him.
And then his base running blocked the line of sight for Danny right there.
Right.
Line drive to the shortstop, and then an E6 on Segura. Foul back up here by Cameron Maybin. He struck out at a 1. That hit a camera
right next to us.
That was awfully loud.
Or somebody's glove.
Man, oh man. Simmons good speed. He's out at second. His base hit the third of the early evening here for the Angels. Pitch number 63 here for Paxton in the 4th. Two balls, 1 strike.
Ball had some serious run on it, didn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Good way to lose your thumb right there.
I was going to say, you could tell by the way that Mike ended up catching it.
Oof.
Balls, 1 strike.
Boring that thing in there, though, isn't he?
Struggling with his command a little bit.
Houston holding off Texas right now, 8-7, top the 9th in Houston. Oakland got blown out at Minnesota 9-1. That is
Good
trouble.
Good foul.
Fair ball into the stands. Ground rule double. Angels on the board. RBI for Maybin, his 6th on his 3rd double.
That's the problem right now. He is struggling, Michael, with his location, and he's getting himself in hitters' counts, and these guys, pretty good fastball hitters.
And they can cheat on the fastball at that point, and that fastball out over the plate. And when we've seen James get hit, which hasn't been often this year, it's been the fastball out over the plate in a hitter's count. He's been so dominant because he gets ahead early with the fastball that's elevated above the belt on the inside corner. Then he goes to the good breaking ball.
Yeah, I didn't see him work the outside part of the plate hardly at all with his fastball to open it up a little bit. I mean, I know it was working for him a little bit, but.
Here's the catcher, Martin Maldonado.
You know, that'll give them move their feet, give them a bow tie, something.
You got a base hit to right, leading off the third inning.
Guys seem like they're getting a little bit comfortable up there this time around.
In that Minnesota 9-1 win over Oakland, Sonny Gray returned from the disabled list. 6 innings of 5 hits, 4 runs all earned, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts, and gave up 3 home runs.
I'll tell you what, when he first came up, his stuff, oof,
yeah,
electric.
1-1. Ooh, that pitch, Mike, he had so much success against Houston in both starts, working right-handers in tight. Tonight, not the same kind of command.
He's trying to. And he's not wanting to make the mistake out over on the plate. So when he's missing in, but he's missing badly in, and that's something that Mike is out there talking to him about.
I don't really. I mean, if he accidentally gets one in there and move their feet a little bit, open base, good double play ball, but effectively wild sometimes can work to your favor.
Two-one pitch. Nope. 3-1. On deck hitters, the leadoff man, Escobar, third baseman. Three-one pitch. And there's a strike, full count.
Maldonado talking to himself.
They've the runner at second. Time granted. That 9-1 win, Minnesota hit 6 home runs. Call, got him. Wow. Needed it. 5th strikeout.
That is just straight pain. After we just said he hadn't been pitching away, and he just Picasso's one.
Tough time on the inside corner, but he comes back with back-to-back fastballs right on the outside corner. 96 miles an hour.
That's a rough AB right there. You're in total control. Next thing you know, he goes paint on you, and you're walking back going, man, I had him right where I wanted him.
And you're looking inside the entire time because that's where he's been trying to go.
Take a look at our Mariners calendar, brought to you by Mattress Firm. 2 more games with the Angels. Texas comes to town. Travel to Philadelphia, then Toronto, then come home for the A's and the Sox, and then we'll go back east again later on in May to Washington for 3, Boston for 3, and then go to the Rocky Mountain High. 2 games in Denver, and then Colorado will come here for 2. That'll take us through the month of May.
I love Denver. I thought that was a great place.
It is. Very good place.
Especially being a hitter.
Oh, you must have been licking your chops.
Well, when you're a fly ball hitter, you knew you were going to walk into one at least.
And you know, as we've said about Nelly being so strong, he can get it out, not get all of it. Pretty much the same. Does that carry a lot up there in Denver? You know, if you can just get it off the.
Well, back when we were playing, they didn't put balls in the humidifier, so yeah, stuff was flying out like crazy.
Top of the order, Escobar. Mike, you passed through Denver a bunch during your National League days, right?
My first time in there was with the Dodgers, and I can remember Raul Mondesi hitting a home run that was probably 25 rows deep to left field, and he broke his back. And I'm not kidding.
Oh my gosh. He broke his bat, hit a 25 back?
Yeah.
That's sick.
That was a strong dig.
Yes, he was.
Oh,
very,
he was,
very strong.
Good player.
And he liked to swing hard, too.
Yes, he did. I saw him lose his helmet many a times taking whirly-bird hacks up there.
Yeah.
2-1, trying to keep it that way. Paxton 1-2 pitch. Misses for ball 2.
That's just a good ballpark, good setting, good vibe, good fishing.
Two pitch here to Escobar. Swing and a miss, got him.
Helped himself out again.
Yes, he did. That's 6 strikeouts for Paxton. Does allow a run here in the 4th, but strands another runner to keep the Mariners on top by the count of 2-1 here at Safeco Field.
Hey, Angie Mentink here at the Ford Sports Desk. Usually I'm urging people to put their phones down, but tonight it's okay. 1, it's Twitter Tuesday, and 2, we want to know where you're rooting tonight. Use that hashtag #WhereIRoot presented by Alaska Airlines. Corey checking in from a beautiful place, his couch in Bethany, Oregon, and then Madison is having date night here at the ballpark with her beau. And finally, we have Randall, who is trying the grasshoppers out at Edgar's Cantina. Use that hashtag #WhereIRoot presented by Alaska Airlines. Randall, you have to retweet and let me know, delicious or no. Guys, back to you.
All right, Angie, thank you. Guillermo Heredia, bottom 3rd of the order. Zunino and Dyson to follow against Matt Shoemaker. 2-1 Mariners. Popped out right over our head. Guillermo popped up to the second baseman Danny Espinosa in his first at bat. Mariners got RBIs from Cano and Cruz in the 3rd inning. The 2 runs. Game with 2 outs. Game with 2 outs after a strikeout and a foul out by Dyson. Segura and Gamble walked. Cano singled through a hole left side. And a hard hit infield hit off the glove of the 3rd baseman by Cruz for the 2 runs. 1-2 to Guillermo. Shoemaker dealing 1-2. Swing and a miss. 5th strikeout for Shoemaker.
And another split. That has been his best pitch. And the Mariners saw him in Anaheim. He really struggled with it, but he's been better in his last 2 outings, and we've seen that tonight. He's also had a pretty good fastball, topping out at 95. Ended up getting wild in the 3rd inning. Mariners taking advantage of it.
Brings up Mike Zunino, struck out on a 1-2 pitch, leading off the 3rd. No play. What are you seeing here, Mike? He is struggling mightily over his last 10.
I'll be honest. I think that in his first at bat, I like what I saw, and I like what I'm seeing right now. I think for Mike, stay aggressive at the plate. He had 2 fastballs to hit in his first at bat. Unfortunately, he fouled them straight back, missed them, ended up striking out in that at bat. And right there is a slider that's out over the plate. And it was a split or a slider to him with 2 strikes.
Hang it and bang it.
Right. So for Mike, just to stay aggressive, and if he can have a couple of ABs where he puts the ball in play early, that gives him a chance.
Fouling off too many cookies, though.
Yeah, too many pitches that you can handle.
I mean, he's getting pitches he should be handling. I agree. I mean, there's another one right there. I know it's elevated, but if you're hunting dead red right there, but still, that's creasing the center part of the plate.
You take a look at it. Fastball.
Ball and 2 strikes. Adrian Johnson said he did not go.
That's the tough thing about playing at this level. You're lucky if you get 2 good pitches to hit an AB. You better do something with one of them.
2-2 pitch. What's the full count? Gerard Dyson's the on deck hitter.
We'll see if he can get something in the middle of the plate here. And we'll work the count back to 3-2.
No homers, 2 runs batted in so far for Zunino.
Sometimes, Jay, you just need to see the ball in the outfield grass too. You know, get some confidence going.
A little attitude adjuster.
Exactly.
No matter how hard you hit it, too.
Three-2 to Zunino. Walked in.
I'll tell you what, that's a heck of an AB.
I agree.
That's a great pitch. It's painted, and for him to lay off that.
You're looking dead red, and it's a slider that's well located. It started in the strike zone, but he ended up not offering at it.
And the pitch before that was a hard split. He laid off of that too, which when a guy's not seeing it good, they're swinging at air.
MLB.com at bat, your #1 mobile app for live Mariners baseball. Stay connected with a full customizable experience. Get Mariners home screen icons and app features, as well as game day, live game video highlights, radio broadcasts, StatCast, news, and more. Download MLB.com at bat today. Here is Gerard Dyson, fouled out to left fielder Cameron Maben. First time up. Houston 8-7 winners over Texas Astros with 5 in the 8th. Altuve with a home run. Marwin Gonzalez hit 2 home runs, and Texas as a team hit 5.
Marwin Gonzalez, the guy,
good player.
He is a good player. He had a couple in the series against us. They getting a brawl this time again?
Not that I've seen this
of words.
Yeah. Well, they're hard feelings because last year Texas went 15-3 against Houston. One here to Dyson, and it gets away from the catcher Maldonado. Zunino to second. A wild pitch. So runner in scoring position for Dyson. Getting by Maldonado. Dyson with 9 hits on a road trip. No home runs. Driven in 5, and 4 of his 8 stolen bases came while we were away from home. Escobar still on the grass at third. Two and 2. There's the infield setup for the Angels. Manny Acta coaching at third. Casey Candel at first for the Mariners. Two pitch. Gets another life here. 2 runs on 2 hits, an error, and 3 left for the Mariners in the 3rd inning. Top of the fourth, Angels get a run on 2 hits. There was an error and 1 man left. Cameron Maben drove in the Angel run. Cano and Cruz accounted for the 2 scores by the Mariners. Two to Dyson. Does he play for Mike Trout? See if Segura can pick up that run. Segura struck out, walked, stole a base, and scored.
I hope he hangs him that split again. That same pitch right there. I want to see Gene deposit it in the seats.
Got 2 home runs. Mike, that first one was a line drive at Houston at maybe about 10 feet off the ground, right?
Yes.
He's got some serious.
He tomahawked it too.
Yeah, he did.
Fastball might have been out of the strike zone up. Able to get on top of it.
It's a strong boy with quick hands right there, because the way he starts with his hands, he doesn't get a real big load, you know, a setback or a push with his hands. It's a little bit like Paul Molitor, where it's just, you know, not a lot of movement and then just straight to the ball.
That's a rave if you're talking about Molly.
Great hand-eye coordination and quick hands is what he has.
That's tough, no, tough to do. Now, Paul Molitor, he could hit a little bit.
3,000 plus hits, Hall of Famer.
He could hit a little bit. You said Hall of Famer?
Oh yeah.
Pretty much a DH.
More
you know where I'm going. You know where I'm going with the guy down there.
Hey, I don't know why that had that. Well, we could do an hour on that. Hopefully
that man right there. Come on.
His number retired in August, and maybe the finest hitter of his generation. I mean, come on.
He can still hit. I watched him get in the cage. I mean, he's just buggy whipping stuff. I'm like, dude, don't get hurt. It ain't gonna happen. He can swing, man. It's amazing.
Well, I've been in the gym on the road.
Oh, he gets after it.
Yeah, he does.
He gets after it.
That's hanging up for Trout. The Mariners get a runner to second, can't score him, but they still lead 2-1 as we go to the 5th. It's great to be home and excited to see James Paxton on the mound. And tonight, 6 strikeouts. He's walked 3, giving up a run on 4 hits against the Angels as the Mariners try to get something going here at home. Try to get back to that 500 mark and then take it from there. Cole Calhoun going to lead it off. Cole looks at strike one. Cole is rounded out the second fly out to left. Calhoun, Trout, and Pujols 2, 3, and 4 for the Angels. Talking to Mike Socha before the game, said they have not hit their stride just yet offensively.
Especially this kid.
Yeah.
And he's good. I love
nice
watching
player. A really nice player is Valencia.
Kind of gets hidden in that lineup, doesn't he? But not too much anymore. I think they're starting to wake up to that.
We've seen him do some damage over the years. Hey, get really excited. Felix bobblehead night. It's coming up this Saturday. This year's bobblehead features King Felix standing atop a crown, and it's free to the first 20,000 fans, courtesy of Root Sports. Stop by Mariners.com for tickets. Quick one out. Here's Mike Trout. Strikeout to end the first inning, and then an intentional pass in the third after Paxton fell behind 2-0. Breaking ball for a strike.
There's that breaking ball you're talking about, Michael.
He's got better command of it tonight than his fastball. Pretty good curveball, and he's been able to spike it when he's wanted to.
One. Yep, document watching Mike Trout, 7th year, 2-time AL MVP, 5-time All-Star, 2-time All-Star Game MVP, Rookie of the Year.
She's going to run out of space on her phone taking pictures of this guy. He's going to be doing it for a lot of years.
Storage almost full. Storage almost full.
Pretty special. Still waiting for him to get his national spot.
I agree.
Harper's starting to get a little bit more, seeing a little bit more of him on TV.
Spot.
Yeah, the hotel for the phone, and I think they'd be lining up.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, that's rifled.
Oof, that
watch him
crispy.
fly, didn't it? And he's got the easy double. That's his 10th double.
What is he, 235, 240?
What? Weight-wise?
Yeah.
He's probably about 215. He is a rock 215.
He's
rock.
built.
Oh, yeah.
And a mistake by James. That slider, he wanted it down out of the strike zone, left it right in the middle of the plate.
Short and sweet. Look at that.
I remember asking him, I said, did you play football? Dad wouldn't let me play football. I said, dude, I could just, hey, we toss you left, toss you right, throw it to you in swing passes. Glad to have him here in baseball.
I think he made the right decision.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Signed a bajillion-dollar contract.
Yeah, I remember reading an article years ago, 13, I think, time frame, and there's a little bit of squabble about his $510,000 salary, and I think he backed up the Brinks truck after that.
Yeah, he did. Pujols. Strike one. Trout with that base hit extended his hitting streak to 15 games.
Albert's been a little flustered with that big old curveball from Paxton. Swung and missed and hit him in the foot, 1 AB.
Trout the tying run at second.
Oh, nice play, Mikey.
Outstanding.
That is a great play right there. I mean, that ball was 5 feet in front of the plate, so.
Barely cleared the grass. We'll take a look at it. It's one of the few times that it looked as if James decelled a little bit on him. You can see how far in front of home plate.
Wow, that's impressive.
See the way he turned, did you see the way he turned his body back in to keep that ball in front of him so it wouldn't move off to the sides?
Angled down.
Not an easy thing to do.
Ball and 2 strikes to Pujols. Bounced up there. Jay, just so you know, Mr. Trout's making $20 million this year, $34 next year, and the year after, and up to his contract takes him into 2020. So he still has $102.3 million coming to him.
And every team would be happy to pick that up. Yeah. When A-Rod got two contracts at $250, yeah, I still think it's a good deal.
Count runs full to Albert Pujols with Jeffrey Marte on deck. That Trout already making $44 million to this point in his career. 3-2. And bouncing gets through, and Trout will move up to third.
And that will be a wild pitch.
Fourth walk by Paxton,
which is something that you rarely see from him. As you see the breaking ball in the dirt.
Now a dicey situation, 1 out, runners at the corners, and a 2-1 lead.
You mentioned it, his fourth walk. He only had 6 on the season. Talked about it throughout the game. He just doesn't seem comfortable tonight and having a tough time with his fastball command.
You guys have seen it over the years. Some of the great pitchers you guys faced during your time. You got to find a way to get out of it.
Absolutely, and he has.
Fly ball to Dyson in center field.
He's going to go.
Good arm too.
Here's the throw. It's offline, and Trout will score. Got a tie ball game.
And that's what I talked about a little bit earlier, coming up and throwing through the cutoff man.
Albert took second.
As soon as you see elevation, you just go. You can see right here, it comes up throwing way over the cutoff man. Albert walks into second base. Now you got another guy in scoring position.
Brand new ball game, 2 outs.
Would have been a close play. It was a little more online.
Right. Simmons with a base hit to left. Fouls this one back. An RBI for Marte, his 8th. Trout scoring yet another run. Leads that ball club with 19 runs scored. Pax ahead of Simmons, 0-2 with 2 outs, runner at second. So far, none of the 4 walks have scored for Paxton. Trying to end this inning right here, 0-2 to Simmons. 1-2. One-two pitch. That was in the dirt. Approaching 100 pitches here as we play here in the 5th. Two-two pitch. Full count. That has been a difficult situation for him, trying to work the inside against right-hand hitters. As you look at Espinosa, for 2 for him tonight.
He just has not been able to consistently hit the inner half of the plate. 95 pitches, and a lot of them he's missed in. You mentioned the 4 walks. He's also had a lot of hitters counts tonight.
3-2 pitch. Backing up is Gamble, just shy of the track. Makes the play. Angels tied up. Sacrifice fly by Jeffrey Marte. When we come back, Gamble, Cano, and Cruz 2, 3, and 4 in the Mariner batting order. 2-2 ball game as the Mariners are back home for a brief stay. First game against the Angels. Time now for a Geico This Date in MLB history. Take you back to 02. Mike Cameron becomes the 13th player in big league history to hit 4 home runs in a game. He did it against the White Sox. He went back-to-back twice with Brett Boone.
How about that?
Yeah, in the first inning is when he got it started. Good stuff.
4 home runs in a game, and they go back-to-back twice.
Man, oh man, impressive.
Against your old team.
Yeah, absolutely. There's Ben Gamble to lead it off for the Mariners in the 5th. Strikeout, a walk, and a run scored so far.
We were talking about that over on radio, and I'll tell you what, one of the most fun. I mean, one of my favorite teammates, Mike Cameroon. I mean, he would do stuff. We get on the bus, we'd get going, getaway day, going to the plane, excuse me, and he'd get on the microphone on the bus and take over and just start. Oh, he was comedy, straight comedy. Love to have a good time. Him and Jose Paniagua would get into it, and it was just, he'd be in stitches listening to the two.
Gamble in an 0-2 hole. Third baseman, the shortstop. It'll be Escobar. 1 out. Brings up Robbie Cano's had a nice night. Double to left down the left field line, and then an RBI single to left on a 2-2 pitch. And you can't. It was really enjoyable watching that replay because you and Mike could see the same thing. His eyes lit up. His head was right where it had to be. It was perfect.
And he was paying attention to how they were pitching him too, so he just went with the pitch.
He's now 8 for 24 against Matt Shoemaker. 2-2 ball game. Mariners have been out hit 5-3. Here's a drive deep right center field. Calhoun, long run, back on the track. Oh, and he makes the catch. But a step from the fence.
I think he was just a little bit out on that front foot.
On the slider.
Yep, just a smidge out.
It sounded as if he had it on the barrel. He just didn't have everything behind it, just as you mentioned, out in front of it just a little bit.
Yeah, I think he just didn't quite fully commit.
And had to reach a little bit. For that was a split and had to reach just a little bit for it.
The ball went a long way, though. That's when you're begging. You're rounding first base. You're begging. You're going, please, please, just a little more. Get legs, please.
Nelson Cruz extended his hitting streak to 11 games. A hard infield smash off the glove of third baseman Yunel Escobar. Struck out his first time.
Ooh,
fought that off.
Oh, excuse me, Hack.
Maybe a backup slider, 83. Yeah. He was waiting for it to break, and it just didn't break. Jay's laughing because he knows it's happened to him before.
You're like, really? Yeah, because you know if it breaks, it's right in the wheelhouse. Next thing you know, you're throwing the knuckles on an emergency hack with the count in your favor.
2-1 to Nelson Cruz in this 2-2 ball game. 2 outs, bottom 5. Mariners back home after going 4-6 in a road trip. 1-3 in Oakland, 2-1 in Detroit, 1-2 in Cleveland.
Hang a split right here.
Angels playing some good ball lately, winning 6 of their last 7. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball to Simmons. And that'll do it for the Mariners. They go quietly in the 5th. 2-2 game here at Safeco Field. Up at 2-2 here in the top of the sixth. Your local Northwest Ford stores and the Mariners are collecting peanut butter at Safeco Field this Saturday to benefit Northwest Harvest. Fans are encouraged to drop off jars of peanut butter or make a donation. It's all part of the Ford Focus on Child Hunger campaign. Good protein in that peanut butter. Nick Vincent starting to heat up. Andrelton Simmons will lead it off here for the Angels. As we play here top of the sixth. Simmons, Espinosa, and Maben 6, 7, and 8. Make that Espinosa leading off 7, 8, 9. My bad. To Danny strikeout in the lineup. Two and one. Paxton tonight struck out 6, walked 4. None of the walks have scored. Ground rule double Maven drove in a run 4th inning, 5th inning sac fly for Marte. 2-1. Right at Dyson.
Nice job too. That's a tough one for an outfielder. That line drive. You just got to sit low and keep those feet going.
We saw
you see him. He's just kind of like, ooh.
CenturyLink What's Next brings you tomorrow's starters. Ricky Nolasco against Sashi Iwakuma.
The worst thing you can do as an outfielder is get straight leg, lock out, and then next thing you know, you force yourself into a back pedal. And
Mike and I saw Lonnie Chisenhall make a heck of a catch Sunday. The ball hit right at him, and he had to go back. And good for him. He was a good athlete. He was able to jump up in the air and make the catch. But I mean, right at him and hit him on the line. 101 pitches now for Paxton. Maybe.
I think the other one there too, Dave, that we saw this weekend that I thought was a really good catch, difficult to what Jay's talking about, was a line drive right at Heredia in center field, and he came running, and then he had to dive straight in towards home plate to make the catch. That is not an easy thing to dive like that.
No, because if it gets by you, guess what?
Yeah, it's tough because you really don't have an angle. If it's off to your left or your right, it's a little bit easier to make that play.
And sometimes those balls that are hit like that, they hit them so square it starts to knuckle. It'll knuckle at the last second. It'll kind of like Chisenhall's ball. It'll all of a sudden it'll catch
exactly
that seam, and it all of a sudden it'll sail. Right. And you're like, hopefully you're balanced enough and athletic enough you can make an adjustment. But
another walk by Paxton. 3-1 pitch there. That's his 5th walk. And hands on hip. That body language, a little frustration for the manager. 2-2 ball game is.
He's wondering how long he's going to let him go.
That's it. Here he comes, coming to get him. Fifth walk by Paxton. He struck out 6. Going to leave, having given up just 3 hits. A 2-2 ball game here in the 6th. We'll step aside. Paxton takes his leave. 2-2 ball game. Here's what he did here tonight, Mike.
5 in the third, 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 of them earned. 5 walks tonight. Again, coming into the game, he only had 6 walks on the season, 6 strikeouts, 105 pitches. 60 of those were strikes.
Time now for a Beacon Plumbing call to the bullpen, and it brings us to Nick Vincent.
Has really pitched well for the Mariners this year. This will be his 11th appearance, a 2.25 ERA in 12 innings, 10 strikeouts, a couple of walks. Opponents hitting just 158 against Nick. His fastball at 90 miles an hour, has a cutter about 88, and he'll mix in a slider with it.
There's a little blast from the past, a little Bobby Wells-esque a little bit there. That full goat beard.
Music double play right here. This one smoked the center field, going back. Dyson, he's got it under control on the track, makes the catch, 2 down.
Nice play. Get it in too. Know you're running at first base.
2 outs. That'll bring up Escobar. He's 1 for 2 against Nick Vincent tonight. Unell has grounded out the first, walked and struck out. Dyson playing Escobar about a step or 2 towards right field. And Escobar, a guy that likes to attack that first pitch.
Maben's also a guy that likes to get himself in scoring position.
First pitch swinging. Base hit left field. Heredia will get it back in. 2 on 2 out. Cole Calhoun. You get Tony Zick and Mike Zepchinski. And they're going to bring in Zepchinski. Face Cole Calhoun. Calhoun just 1 for 7 against Zepchinski. So going with the numbers, Scott Service here. 2 out, 2 on, 6th inning, 2-2 ball game. Step aside, get back to Safeco Field in a moment.
Here at the Ford Sports Desk tonight. Let us know where you are rooting on the Mariners tonight. Use that hashtag where I root, presented by Alaska Airlines. Angela celebrating 5 years a little early with this guy, and I'm so glad that we got this one on the field with my son. And they want to thank the Mariners, Major League Baseball, and Scotts for refurbishing our field at North Snohomish Little League. I saw this over the day off. They had the ribbon cutting ceremony. Really cool. Thanks so much for sending that in. The hashtag is where I root, presented by Alaska Airlines. Guys, back to you.
All right, Angie, thank you very much. Mike Zepchinski takes over. Time now for a Beacon Plumbing call to the bullpen.
His 11th appearance on the year has yet to give up an earned run in 6 2/3, 3 strikeouts, a couple of walks. We'll get Cole Calhoun. Calhoun hitting second in the lineup. 0 for 3 so far.
The numbers say Zepchinski's had a lot of success. Calhoun just 1 for 7 against them. Hopefully that trend will continue here. 2 outs, 2 on. Heredia. Yes, indeed. 1 pitch by the Zephyr. Nice job stranding 2. We go to the home 6th. Kyle Seager, Danny Valencia, and Heredia coming up. First game with the Angels. The Mariners open up a short homestand. Hey, coming up 13th of May, Mr. Buhner will participate once again in the All-Star Classic for homeless youth here at Safeco Field. You guys have a lot of fun, huh?
Oh boy, we sure do. Raises money for the homeless and a lot of people in dire straits, man. So it's always a lot of fun. Team Buhner against Team Dan Wilson. So we have a good time. And I try to go out there and back leg stuff and don't pull a lat. So
yeah, nice shorts.
And then do stupid stuff like that.
Nice shorts.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Thing of beauty.
It's all about the swag, man.
I hear you. Kyle Seager to put shift on again for him. So he looks at ball 1. Kyle tonight, fly to left and a walk.
I'll tell you what's nice about it too is you got a couple of your owners that come out and support it and play in it as well, and that says a lot. It says a lot about their passion, their love of the game, and about giving back to this great community. So it's going to be a fun day again.
Hope you get great weather too.
We have in the past, and it's always fun when Sean Kemp mentioned a few and Gary Payton, and listen to him talk trash.
Legendary.
Which I love to
not
death.
Not many are better.
Oh, he's the man. He is the man. You talk about 2 guys with huge hearts too.
Ooh, 3-0.
Just to mention a few.
Another opportunity to see if Seager would.
Shoemaker not happy at all. A couple of pitches, one at the bottom of the strike zone. That last one, a fastball at the top of the strike zone, did not get the call. Gabe Morales, he's been tight tonight. And Shoemaker looks like he's just about had enough of it.
Well, Maldonado was trying to take a little bit away from it too.
That's what Shoemaker, he got in trouble in the 3rd inning. Walked a couple of guys, didn't get some pitches. Definitely affected him. 3-0 to Kyle.
Oof.
Last time up he was 3-0. He took one this time. Let it rip.
That would have been a way to make things a little bit, the tension a little bit tighter right there had he squared that up and back leg 1.
2-2 ball game. Mariners got their runs in the third, courtesy of Cano and Cruz. 3-1 here to Kyle. Roof keeping his stride. Closed it about an hour or so before first pitch.
It's going to get to 60 eventually, isn't it? Please tell me what it is.
Tomorrow's supposed to be phenomenal.
Oh, thank you.
Three-two pitch to Kyle. Put it in play, and second baseman makes a nice play. Espinosa for the out.
That is a nice play on a short hop right there. Splitty again, out in front. Nice play raking that short hop right there.
See if Danny Valencia can catch a break here. Last time, bases loaded, hit a ball hard right to the third baseman, threw to second for the force out, ending the inning.
Well, you just hit it out of the ballpark. You don't have to worry about it. How's that?
It's a good plan. Oh. Danny 0 for 2 tonight. Danny Vogelback sent back to AAA Tacoma. Danny's going to get the bulk of the work at first base. He might see Taylor Motter periodically, but he's come back to earth at 225. Oh, and 2 now. Guillermo Heredia on deck. Shoemaker tonight has struck out 5, walked 4. 2 of the 4 walks have scored. It happened back in the third inning. Maldonado like changed zip codes with that hop. Staring contest.
Just a hold.
Blake Parker, one-time Mariner, starting to heat up. Two and 2. Mariners trying to get something going. Mike Scioscia's pitching coach Charles Nagy. There it is right there. High drive, left field. Danny Valencia. Home run, and the Mariners lead it 3-2. His first home run as a Mariner here at Safeco Field. Maybe that's the one that gets him going.
He's right on that first one, fouled it straight back. Another
He needed that.
He did.
He needed that big time. Second home run of the season, RBI number 6. Mariners lead 3-2. It's 17 last year. And that was a thing of beauty.
Sounded crispy,
didn't it? Yep.
Oh. No, that's not by design.
Heredia gets a base. He finally got one. He got one here at home.
So
one in Detroit and one here.
All you got to do is hit out the ballpark. There's no defense there.
David, nobody's been more anxious about getting a home run here at this ballpark and just getting going than Danny Valencia is, giving the Mariners a 3-2 lead. Valencia's first Mariner home run here at Safeco Field, second for the season. Good looking swing, and the result outstanding.
Hanging split. Gets the barrel to it, and everybody happy about it, including the guys in the dugout.
Especially the guys, and especially him. That's good to see right there. Tell you what, I bet that was a fun little trot right there. He's like going, man, have I been waiting forever to do this.
Your breathing gets better, right?
Yeah.
Everything feels good.
And I'm telling you, you watch, he's going to get going. And they need him to get going.
Yes, they do. Power position like first base, because first base and catching has been a black hole in terms of hitting.
And he's done a great job over at first base, too.
Already on board. He was hit by a pitch. Ball 1 to Zunino. Strikeout and a walk today for Mike.
Well, why not? Why not back to back? What the heck?
Mike looking for his first homer of the season. 0 for his last 10. Already a 0 for 1. Base stealing attempts. Blake Parker, a little bit of time with the Mariners last year.
This will be his 14th appearance already. He's pitched well, though. 2.31 ERA, 20 strikeouts, and 11 2/3.
We'll see Tony Zek. Parker, 31 years old, out of Fayetteville, Arkansas. 2-0 pitch. Been a lot of those, right?
Yeah. That was the pitch to hit right there.
Parker last year with the Mariners played 1 game, then went to the Yankees 16 games. Eventually drafted by the Cubs. Sporadic duty with the Cubs in 2012, 13, and 14. Ready at plus speed. He's at first. Runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw down to second. Drops the ball. Oh, man. Talking about catching a break. It was a great throw by Maldonado. And Heredia is safe at second.
Not the best jump in the world. Maldonado is going to throw it in the dirt. It's picked, but right at the end of the glove, and he ends up dropping it.
Second baseman Espinosa.
Back spike knocks it right out, didn't it?
Just enough, yeah.
Nice pick.
First stolen base for Heredia. 1 out of 2. Zunino. Runner in scoring position for him on this 2-2 pitch. Three and 2 to Mike. Danny Valencia has 1 home run on the season, as does Kyle Seager. Steve Zunino, he's still yet to check in with his first 3-2 pitch. Three and 2 to Mike with 1 out. Good speed at second. Right, 3 called. 2 down. That is strikeout number 1 for Parker.
Wow. Hasn't been calling that all night.
Hasn't called it all night.
And that's why Mike's a little frustrated, because he's back there trying to get that call.
If Dyson can pick up this run, 0 for 2 tonight.
That's a frustrating walk too, because you know in that AB you had three cookies that you should have moved forward, and then the pitcher paints on you and he gets the call.
Strike 1 and 2, Gerard. Dyson 0 for 3 against Blake Parker. Two Mariner lead, trying to build on it here with 2 outs. No play for Maven. Nice catch down there. All right, came with the glove and it paid off. Easy play for him. That's right. Document it. See Dyson shorten up on that bat a little more. Behind 0-2. One and 2. Other action around the American League. Yankees 11-5 over Toronto. Toronto's now 9-18. The Yankees are 16-9.
How about that?
Boston beat Baltimore 5-2.
How about Joe Girardi? What a job he just gets those kids to buy in, man.
And they lost Greg Bird today with.
Again?
Yeah, he's hurt again. I believe that was an oblique strain as well. 1-2 pitch. Broken bat, ground ball to Espinosa. That'll do it. Jay Buhner's radio pick that clicked. That man Danny Valencia gets off the schneid, his first Mariner home run at Safeco Field. It's a 3-2 Seattle lead. Mariners baseball here on Root Sports, being brought to you by Jack in the Box. Try the Double Jack combo for just $4.99 only at Jack in the Box. By CenturyLink, connecting you to the power of the digital world. By Money Tree, proud to make a donation to Mariners Care for every Mariners win. And by BNSF Railway, sponsor of the BNSF Blast. Good nighttime shot of Seattle. Danny Valencia has the Mariners on top 3-2, his second home run of the season. First here at Safeco Field as a Mariner. And now a little deeper into the bullpen. Brings on Tony Zink.
6th appearance for Tony, a 1-0 record. Hasn't given up an earned run yet. 4 1/3, couple of strikeouts, 2 walks. Good fastball, 95 miles an hour with a slider.
Pretty electric last year.
It's good to have him back.
It sure is. Another power arm coming out of the bullpen.
He's got some work to do here. 3, 4, 5. Trout, Pujols, and Marte. Strike 1 at 95. Trout tonight, strikeout, intentional walk, and a double into the left field corner. He's ahead of him 0-2. Trout 0 for 1 against Tony. Pujols 0 for 3.
I would not leave that slider there again.
And
In the middle of the plate.
And they get stopped just long enough before it changed lanes. Oof.
0-2 to Trout. Breaking ball. Got him.
Another backup. Didn't quite break again.
1 away.
There you go. Another slider. This one's going to be probably towards the top of the strike zone on the inside corner. There's a look at the slider. You're right, Jay. That is just spinning. Didn't really have much bite to it.
I think elevation helped, no doubt. Give up on it early, and it's too late.
Strike 1 to Pujols, who doubled back in the 2nd, struck out in the 3rd, walked in the 5th. Ahead of Albert 0-2. Detroit beat Cleveland 5-2. Verlander picks up his 2nd win. He beat Corey Kluber. White Sox beat Kansas City 6-0. Earlier, Houston with a 5-run 8 beat Texas 8-7. 0-2 to Pujols. Line drive, left center field. 1 out base runner.
Was it Dyson that gave it up for Texas again? That talk about a guy that's been struggling out of Texas bullpen. Oof.
And this is on the slider. Down right at the bottom of the strike zone. Outer 3rd of the plate.
Good guess hitter, isn't he? Really good guess hitter, man.
Pujols headed to the Hall of Fame, and here comes Luis Valbuena, one-time Mariner and a guy that has hurt the Mariners as an Indian and as an Astro. He's going to pinch hit for Marte.
Mel Stottlemyre Jr. making a trip out to the mound.
Valbuena just coming off the disabled list. And by the way, in that Texas game, Jay, it was Keona Kella, the kid from here at Seattle.
Oh, man.
He gave it up an inning of 3 hits, 4 runs all earned. One of them a home run.
He's got a really good arm. I know he's had some, I think he had a little attitude adjustment, as they want, somebody called it. A disciplinary deal, started him off in AAA. Local kid, I think, Nathan Hale, wasn't he?
Chief Self.
Chief Self, okay, thank you. Remember watching him in high school. He had a great arm, still does.
Luis Valbuena, like 1st, 2nd, or 3rd. 31 years old, out of Cajasica in Venezuela. With Houston the last 2 years, 260 and hit 224. Big home run guy 2 years ago at 25. Dangerous hitter. First appearance. This is his Angels debut. Been out of action with a right hamstring strain. Angels signed him as a free agent pickup. in late January. The Mariners back in the 08 season played in 18 games and hit 245. Swing and a miss, 1 and 2.
Loosen it up.
Well, he does. 95 miles an hour in the middle of the plate.
Honored first Pujols. 1-2 pitch here with 1 out. 2-2. Double play ball would work nicely here. 2-2 to Valbuena. Full count.
Move him off the plate, set up that outside part of the plate right here. This guy is definitely a yank hitter.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
Yank, yank. He's got one side of the plate that he's sitting on.
3-2 to Valbuena. Bounce foul past Alfredo Griffin, first base coach. Ron Renicky coaches at third for the Yankees. Quality pitch here, 3-2 to Valbuena. Seager taking a look.
Spin back, baby.
Looks like it's going to, and it does. Big out. 2 outs, and that'll bring up Andrelton Simmons, the shortstop. First time Zick facing him. Simmons with a base hit and a run scored back in the 4th. He's 1 for 3. Didn't get the strike.
Seen that a lot tonight.
I'll say.
Really?
Wow. 2-0.
Mike's talking to him too. It's that kind of fine line on where you kind of cross the line too. It's like, come on, man.
Right you are. 2-0 pitch. Swing. Miss.
That's a good pitch right there.
Two 1. Big bend on that one, but out of the zone.
Got pretty close to not stopping right there too. Make sure you stop, baby.
Another 1-run game here for the Angels. They're 8-4 so far this season in those kind of contests. There's a strike. Full count. Zick trying to get out of this. Angels 7th. Mariners holding a 3-2 lead. 2 out. Albert Pujols, slow runner. He's at first. Two from Zick. Pujols runs, pitch, swung on, bounce, foul. Mariners in the home 7th will have the top of the order. Segura, Gemmell, and Cano. Harvey Cano drove into first run, third inning. Cruz followed next hitter. She has worked at God 10. My goodness. Mariners had a 2-0 lead. Angels had a run in the 4th and 5th. In the 6th, a home run by Valencia has a 3-2. Runner goes, pitch.
Oh, yeah. Oh, come on. Come on.
Perfect pitch.
Oh.
Runners at first and second. Gabe Morales, home plate umpire. Inning continues.
Again, slider and a 3-2 count. But he was able to execute it. Not sure how he does not get the call there.
I got to go after Espinosa, switch hitter. Tony has not faced Espinosa.
I think that's more of Mike going out and telling him you're making great pitches, perfect spots.
Stay there.
Stay right there. It's a different hitter. It's a little more aggressive. Guy will swing out, come out of the strike zone. Stay right there.
2 outs, 2 on. A real jam now.
That's a nice run right there.
Strike one. Espinosa, 162 hitter, left-handed, 200 right-handed, entering tonight's game. He's got a total of 3 home runs, and guess what? They've all come from the left side. Nursing a 1-run lead. 0-1 pitch here to Espinosa. Got him on 2 now.
Put that super sinker down.
Tony Zick, third man out of the pen here. Nick Vincent and Zepchenski. And now Tony. The advantage Zick right now with an 0-2 pitch for Espinosa. Trying to put him away. Breaking ball, he does! Strike 3 call.
He got a call.
No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left. We go to the home 7th, and Mariners enjoying the score like she's enjoying that dessert. Mariners with a 3-2 lead here at Safeco Field. Take me out to the ball game, then take me out with the crowd to play Washington's lottery. Play today. Good looking sight here in Seattle. Look at the big wheel. Mariners lead it 3-2. Dave Sims, Mike Flowers, Jay Buhnen, Mariner Hall of Famer. This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Seattle Mariners. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Seattle Mariners. Nice job, Tony Zick, to pitch out of trouble. Luis Valbuena stays in the game. He's at first base. How about some add-ons? We start with Gene Segura. New pitcher David Hernandez.
This is his 5th appearance on the year.
Segura tonight, strikeout, walk, run, scored, got a stolen base and fly it out to center. Segura ahead 2-0. Good pass.
Good pitch to hit too. Fastball up, out over the plate.
Mariners lead 3-2. They've been out hit 7-4. 2-0 lead in the third. Cano and Cruz with RBIs. Maben and Marte in the 4th and 5th innings respectively tied it up. And there's a base hit for Gene Segura. Leadoff man's aboard here for the Mariners.
Another pitch out over the plate. This time it's the slider. Segura, as we've seen so many times already this year, stays on and gets the barrel to it, hits it hard through the left side of the infield.
I love that angle, though. It shows the eyes, how they just light up when that thing's elevated, spinning there.
Joe's bunt gets it down. It's a beauty. Nice job. Sacrifice. 5-4. Well done, Ben Gamble.
Way to get the first one down, too. Take the pressure off yourself right there, young man. Nice job. Because that's not easy. That is not easy. I know they practice it, and that's kind of his basically job.
Only the second sacrifice this season for the Mariners, so that was well executed. Got a hot hitter here in Cano coming up.
Especially when the whole ballpark pretty much knows that's what you're going to be doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Just get it down.
Robbie with the double to left. RBI single to left in the third. Took Calhoun deep to right center field in the 5th. Robbie didn't like that call. Gene Segura, he's out at second. Hernandez has seen Cano before. Robbie's 2 for 12 with a homer against him. Tommy Granite. Hernandez well traveled. He's been with Baltimore, Arizona, Philly, and now the Angels. Count it 1-1. Hernandez with a career mark at 8 years of 28 and 39. He was a starter back in 09 with Baltimore. 19 games with 4 and 10. Started 8 more games the following year. Then since then he's been in the pen. A decent year with 11 saves. in 74 games with Arizona back in 2011. And Robbie right now in charge with a 2-1 count. Nelson Cruz on deck. Nelly 1 for 3, extended his hitting streak to 11 games. Hard infield hit for an RBI in the third.
The same place again right here, Robbie.
2-1 from Hernandez. Pulled foul. Mariners trying to extend this lead here. Mariners 3-5 in one-run games. Angels 8-4. 2-2 pitch. Hit hard. Simmons will go to third. They get Segura. 6-5 and a putout. Cano aboard fielder's choice.
And Segura, the shortstop himself, he knew that he was in trouble. Probably after he took that first step towards third.
He knows he's right off his back hip. Tried to do the old swim move right there.
See if Cruz can pick up the fellas here. 2 outs in the 7th. Left center field, and it's caught by Maben. On the track, not enough. Give it a ride, give us a momentary thrill. Mariners still lead 3-2. Big catch, and Jay Buhner. Nelly didn't get all of this, but he hit it a long way. Well, this is a play from earlier in the game. And Maben made a nice catch and a foul ball earlier in the ball game.
Play right there. Covered a lot of ground.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, we were talking off camera about that ball. I think Nelly hit that kind of off the end. That thing carried a long way. Not only hit that ball, but the ball that Robbie hit earlier in the game did the same thing when he was out a little bit out in front on the hanging split. And
here's Maben to lead things off. Tony Zick, second inning of work. Tony pitched out of a 2-on-2 out jam in the 7th. He's got Maben, Maldonado, and Escobar here in the 8th.
Edwin Diaz getting loose in the pen. Ozzo's getting loose in the pen.
And a strike back in the count, 2-1. Deep count here, 3-1. Maldonado's on deck, the catcher. '93 for a strike. To have Tony Zick back. Hopefully before the month's out, we'll have Steve Cishek back with the ball club. 3-2, and it hit him. Breaking ball, didn't get any snap on it.
And he's thrown a couple of sliders like this tonight. Didn't he bite to it at all?
Yeah, you see him keep touching the rosin back quite a bit tonight. Keep stepping off. A lot of moisture, I guess, on his hand.
Tony missed the bulk of last year. Right shoulder biceps tendon transfer. Surgery in October. And Bill Stoudemire coming out with some counsel.
Ben Revere going to pinch hit. We'll hit for Maldonado, the catcher.
Give a little shout out real quick while we got a little break here to LCSC, Lewis Clark State, trying to go back and win it again. Three-peat in the World Series. So good luck, boys.
Going for a three-peat.
Going for a three-peat. Bring home the hardware.
That's impressive.
I don't think you can. Just kidding. No, you can, man. Been there before.
How many of those guys are back? Most of the guys are back.
Pretty much the same team is back this year, but after this year they lose. They got quite a few seniors. So J-Rob's a heck of a coach over there in the city of Lewiston, and Clarkson does a heck of a job. So good luck, boys.
There's Ben Revere. You got Seager creeping in at third.
Guy with some wheels at the plate.
Ben's in his 8th year. Broke into the bigs with Minnesota back in 2010. Traded to the Phillies in 13. Toronto in 15. And last year with Washington, 103 games. He had 217. Stole 14 bases. Caught 5 times. And 1 to Revere. 5'9", $175. And the Angels have had at least one base runner on in every inning since the 2nd inning. 3-2 lead right now. The Danny Valencia home run in the 6th. The difference. Danny's 2nd home run, first here at home as a Mariner. Maven 3 for 3 in base stealing.
Showed Diaz getting loose in the pen. Service has used him in the past more than 3 outs, but I don't think he wants to go to him and try to get 6. But he would really like for Tony to retire a hit or maybe 2.
Slap left field. Heredia, great speed coming on to make the play.
Michael, you were talking earlier about that full-out Superman dive. There he goes again. That's a great play on a ball that's down and tailing away. Great play right there. Because it comes a point as an outfielder, you know you got to give it up. Can't let it get by you. That's a great play.
Ball was dying too, slicing away from him.
And you know, these lights too. I mean, on those line drives, those balls that stay down have a tendency to stay right at that bottom bank of lights. And for a second, you kind of run into where a point till it comes back out. So nice play right there.
Here's Escobar, last time up in the 6th. First time he swung the first pitch tonight. This will be his 5th plate appearance. 1 for 3 with a walk.
Well, such a big out. Pazos is also loose in the pen, and you have Calhoun waiting on deck.
Plus you got Speed at first. Speed was the hitter. That ball gets by.
Well, the point to it is if you can retire this hitter, then you bring Pazos for the left-hander, and that leaves Diaz to just get the 3 outs in the ninth.
Which Pazos done. That's a big left-handed arm.
95 to 98 with a slider. Yeah.
Again, we always talk about that. Who doesn't anymore?
Exactly.
Right?
It's Cole Calhoun. 0 for 4 night for him.
It used to just be Troy Percival. That was for the Angels. Now it can be anybody, right?
Billy Koch for a while.
Yep. Isringhausen. We're dating ourselves now.
1-1, good break, and that ball driven to left, but here comes Heredia. And see if he can fire it all the way back. Maben cruising. Oh, and he's cut off by Cano.
I like it. Robbie taking a little peek.
And he wants the left-hander to face Cole Calhoun with 2 outs, 1 on, a 3-2 lead for the Mariners. First of 3 with the Angels, and then 3 more with the Rangers coming to town in this brief homestand. 3-2 lead. Time for our Beacon Plumbing call to the pen. It brings us Edwin Diaz.
Good fastball, 95 to 100 miles an hour with the slider. Cole Calhoun waiting on deck. This will be his 10th appearance on the year, 1-1 record. 3.60 ERA for him, 12 strikeouts, 5 walks in 10 innings. Opponents hitting 189.
Gotta believe he's pretty jacked for this appearance, because the last time he saw the Angels was that fateful Sunday, April 9th. Angels come back to win it 10-9, and Diaz in 2/3 of an inning, 3 hits, 3 runs all earned, 2 walks and a strikeout. And that was a game with the big lead. In his craziest thoughts, probably midway through the game, it looks like a blowout. He doesn't think he's getting in the game. All of a sudden, breaking in case of emergency, break glass, and now he's in the game.
Well, look, he's going to be facing the meat of the order too.
You bet.
So he's going to earn his save and earn his money tonight for sure.
Calhoun 0 for 1 against Diaz. 2 outs. Runner at first. Calhoun Calhoun 0 for 4 tonight. Ground out to second, fly to left, ground out to first, and fly to left. Runner goes. Zunino's throw. And it's dropped by Segura. Stolen base for Maben. He's 4 for 4 this season.
Did Maben get an assist to knock that down right there?
Let's see, ball tailed.
Yep. Looked like it hit him in the hip.
Cameron, second base. 2 outs and a 2-0 pitch coming here to Cole Calhoun. Mike Trout on deck. Good heat at 97, 2-1.
They just challenged him and right to the inside corner with it.
Big pitch here. Got Cano in short right field. And a pitch. Outside, 3 balls, 1 strike. Mike Trout is on deck. Trout is 1 for 3. A walk, intentional walk, and a run scored. Three-1 to Calhoun. Oh boy. Deep to right. And we got issues. 2-run homer, Cole Calhoun. 4-3 lead. Angels.
Swung through the first one, but he certainly didn't miss that one, did he? A little lower in that loop zone of the lefties. And he did not get cheated on that.
Right on the inside corner, as you mentioned, at the knees. He just dropped the barrel on it. Calhoun, his 3rd home run of the year. When you take a look at it.
And we were talking earlier about how Cole Calhoun was.
Don't underestimate him.
Yeah. Numbers weren't there yet, so.
Cole Calhoun with a 2-run homer. 4-3 Angels here in the 8th inning. Diaz's nightmare against the Angels just continues on. As you mentioned, 2/3 of an inning, 3 hits, 3 runs, all earned back on Sunday, April 9, in that 7-run 9th inning. Gave up the game winner to Pennington. .387 feet on a pitch that came in at 100 miles an hour. Two and 1. Inning started off with a hit batter. Sinking liner off the batter, Revere. Stolen base in there. A line out by Escobar. 3-1 pitching. 2-run homer by Calhoun. Two and 2 to Trout. Four runs on 8 hits, 1 error for the Angels. 3 runs on 5 hits, an error by the Mariners. Pitch to Trout. Breaking, look out.
Thank goodness for nets over there.
You're here. Two pitch. Didn't have a chance on that one. Full count. Albert Pujols on deck. He's 1 for 2 against Diaz. 3-2 pitch to Trout. Lost him. Not what Just got service he's looking for from his closer. 2-run homer and a walk. Now Pujols, 2 hits tonight, 2 for 3, strikeout and a walk. First pitch to Pujols, trouted first, and it's in there for strike. Takes a starch out of you, doesn't it? You bring in your closer.
Sure does. Sure does.
100-mile-an-hour pitch. Calhoun rides it out.
And that's hard to turn around. 100. I mean,
one here to Pujols. Out of play.
You mentioned it, Jay. It was right in that loop zone. It's probably the one place that he was going to be able to just drop the barrel on it. Down and into the left hander.
The one before that elevated.
It was above the belt. Yeah.
He has 0-2 here. It's a good pitch. 0-2. Bounce foul. Pitch to Pujols. Got a piece of it. Trying to get back in the dugout. Bottom of the 8th. Seager, Valencia, and Heredia 5, 6, and 7 coming up for the Mariners. He is trying to keep this a 1-run game. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Got him. Damage done by Calhoun. He turned around a 100-mile-an-hour pitch. A 2-run shot gives the Angels a 4-3 lead. For today's T-Mobile Unlimited Baseball break, how about Mark Langston, former Mariner, ace, 1987 with the Mariners. He throws out the first pitch.
RG.
Rick Griffin, longtime head athletic trainer. T-Mobile Unlimited baseball break. Langston in '87. Almost 120 games. Put up some good numbers. Wow, 272 innings. They don't do that anymore.
He was a stud.
Look at his strikeouts and 14 CGs.
He was a stud. Still looks the same almost.
Yeah,
He's
he
out there, California boy. I don't know if you saw it or not, but he's wearing the skin socks with his little loafers. How do you do it, Langley? How do you do it? Good people right there.
Yes, sir.
And he was a nightmare to face with him and Chuck Finley over there for a lot of years. Woo. You talk about a lot like Paxton. I mean, a lot like Paxton with that fastball, that cutter, and that big curveball. It was not a fun series if you got both of those guys.
New pitcher, Jose Alvarez, only lefty in the pen.
Well, we were cruising along there for a minute, weren't we, boys?
His 15th appearance of the year. He's pitched well. 1.80 ERA. Opponent's hitting just 121 against him.
Yeah, it was a cruise there, Jay. Juan Gratterall takes over behind the dish. One to Seager. Fouled off. Seager. Fly to left, a walk and a ground out.
Gene Machi getting loose in the Mariner pen. Just called up.
Guy with a home run. Just one so far.
Oh, he's throwing it around.
He was. Gratterall.
Way to show up your umpire.
Ready to throw it down to Escobar, the third baseman. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Oof.
Gene Machi, there he is.
That's kangaroo court. That's a lot of different things right there.
2-2 pitch. Bounced up there. Seager 1 for 8 against Alvarez. Valencia last time up. 2-2 pitch. Hit one into the bullpen of the Angels. Second home run. First here at Safeco as a Mariner. 3-2 pitch. Fly ball from Maben in left field. One out. 15,080 on hand here at Safeco this evening. Mike Scioscia coming out, making a change. One away. Danny Valencia coming up. It'll be a right-hander coming in. 4-3 Angels. Home runs, difference makers. How about Danny Valencia? 2-2 pitch, 1 out, nobody on. In the 6th. And that puts the Mariners ahead 3-2. But then a momentous shift in the 8th. Cole Calhoun rides one out. 2-run homer gives the Angels 4-3 lead. Got that on a 3-1 pitch off of Edwin Diaz.
It's all right. See him do it again right here.
New pitcher, Yusmeiro Petit. Fourth man out of the pen for Mike Scioscia. Valencia 0 for 1 against him.
Tenth appearance on the year. 3.14 ERA. Giving up a couple of home runs.
Try to give that one a ride. One pitch. Strike 2. Trying to make something happen with 1 out. Two away. Bring up Guillermo Heredia. 0 for 2, and he was hit by a pitch. He did steal a base.
Slow curveball, 78 miles an hour.
Guillermo 12 hits on the road trip, including a home run. Ball 1. Already a 0 for 1 against. Check that first time he's seen Petit. Beg your pardon. Bunt. Goes for a strike. Angels will have 5, 6, and 7 coming up in the 9th innings. There's a 1-1. Pretty good take there. 2-1. Ready coming off a good day on Sunday. He went 3 for 4. There's a high drive left field. Maben running out around, and he reaches up and makes the catch. Already not enough making a bid to tie this baby up, and he got robbed. Nice play by Cameron Maben. What could have been, what should have been, except Cameron Maybin was on the spot here, boys. I got to pitch up. Thought he had it.
And I tell you what, this is an athletic play right here. I mean, basically the ball sails back over his off shoulder to his glove side.
Look at him turn right here.
But look at his feet. Look how athletic he is, and still jumps to get a little vert. And then he played it off like I had it all the way. But you know, it's funny because the pitch before that, he was thinking about push button towards second base, and nobody's swinging a hotter bat than him right now. And then right there, almost tied the ball game up.
Tough break. Gene Machu just called up today, 35 years old. El Tigre in Venezuela. He's got experience. Been 4 seasons with the Giants, 1 with Boston. 26 games with the Red Sox last year. 1-0 record, a 5.09 ERA. This is Valbuena skying one. Ben Gamble's under it.
I tell you what, he can hit some balls in the air.
Valbuena?
Yeah, I know. He's just lift and separate. It's all he's looking to do is one thing.
As evidenced by the 25 homers he had 2 years ago. Low batting average, but did a lot of damage.
That whole Houston lineup, that's all they did.
Sure. Here's Andrelton Simmons, the shortstop. 1 for 3, runs scored, walk. Strike on 94. Mariners will have 8, 9, and 1 coming up in the order. Bottom 9. One to Simmons. 2-run homer by Cole Calhoun in the 8th. The difference in this ball game right now, 4-3. This after Danny Valencia gave the Mariners the lead in the 6th. A home run to make it 3-2. Valencia will take this himself. 2 outs. Game 2 of this 3-game set coming up tomorrow. CenturyLink bringing you what's next. Ricky Nolasco goes against Asashi Iwakuma. Kuma still looking for that first win of 2017. Nolasco had a no decision last time against the Mariners. That was the game Saturday, April 8th. Here's Espinosa. Strike 1. 0 for 4. He struck out swinging and looking tonight, in addition to lining out the short, flying to center. But Norris, now the closer for the Angels, is heating up in their pen. They've had multiple injuries. Bullpen staffers. Starter used to be a starter with Baltimore and Houston. Sharply hit, but right to Valencia. And here we go. Last stops for the Mariners. Scheduled: Zunino, Dyson, and Segura.
Mantic here at the Forward Sports Desk. Lots to get to when this one is over. Fantastic home run by Danny Valencia. Unfortunately, the bad guys got one back. Coming up on Mariners postgame, presented by Alaska Airlines. A big matchup between James Paxton and Mike Trout. We'll break that one down. We'll follow Jen Mueller inside the clubhouse for post-game reaction from the players. Hear from the skipper, Scott Service, and look ahead to Game 2 tomorrow in this series. Plenty to talk about coming up on Mariners postgame, presented by Alaska Airlines. Hopefully the comeback. Guys,
could use the comeback, Angie. Thank you very much. Mariners 3-5 in one-run games. Are going to face the closer, Bud Norris.
5 saves and 6 opportunities, 2.5 ERA, 19 strikeouts, 6 walks in 14 innings. Opponents hitting 163 against him. He has not given up a home run.
I like it. Jinxing,
that's right. Going to have a pinch hitter for Mike Zunino. Boog Powell is going to hit leadoff here on the bottom of the ninth.
Making a Safeco Field debut. Boog got his first start in the big leagues on Sunday, went 0 for 3. Had been announced in the Saturday game, and then they pinch hit for him. Down 1, creeping in at third, Escobar. First pitch to Powell. Ball 1, Boog. Herschel Mack Boog Powell the 4th. Out of Irvine, California, 1-1. Came over from Tampa Bay. One pitch. 2-1. Powell's got good speed. Good to have him on base. Powell came over with Nathan Carnes in exchange for Danny Farquhar, Brad Miller, and Logan Morris in November 2015. There's Dyson. He's on deck. And 3-1. Ran into Norris in the clubhouse today. Enjoys the closing role. He hadn't closed since 08. The Arizona Fall League. So many injuries in that pen for Mike Socha. Andrew Bailey, Cam Bedrosian, all on the DL. Houston Street. 3-1 to Powell. Slaps it foul. It's a lot of guys.
Boy, yeah.
This is since we saw them last in early April. Bedrosian was terrific down there. Mike Morin.
They just stuck somebody on what, the last couple of days, right?
Skaggs yesterday, grade 2 right oblique. 3-2 to Powell, trying to get aboard. Maven took a step back. There's one away. Maven's played a nice left field here tonight.
Brings up Dyson, and he has shown the ability to get on base late in games. This speed, you get him to first base, I don't think he'll be there for very long. He'll try to steal right away.
Maybe take it with him at second. But they're creeping in, that's for sure. Taking away that angle. Sorry, Mike.
Yeah, Escobar at third. He's almost in his pocket right now.
Ball 1.
I like it. Watch Danny sneak out over to cover first base a little too soon. He can push it to second base, and with his speed, walk there all day long.
There's strike 1-1. Bud Norris. Norris' given name is David Stephen Norris. Cal Poly High School in St. Louis Obispo. Make that Cal Poly University. This one fouled off. Went to high school in Novato, California. First 5 years in the bigs with Houston going 34 and 46, then 3 years in Baltimore 21 and 20. 13 games with the Dodgers last year, went 3 and 3 with a 6.54 ERA. Ball and 2 strikes. 2 and 2.
I'll say this now that he's closing, he has a little better fastball. Fastball today has been 95 miles an hour.
We got Mike getting a little heated with the home plate umpire, and then Norris kind of showing up the home plate umpire a little bit, throwing his hands up. So I think his manager is coming to his defense a little bit.
It's out foul.
He has been a little erratic, to say the least, behind home plate tonight.
Yeah. Gabe Morales and his.
They're saying it was right over the plate.
That was a polite explanation, if you could lip read. Thank you, Mr. Buhner. 2 and 2. Pitch to Dyson. And he gets it by. You now ask him by. He's aboard with 1 out.
Love it. See what speed a little fake bunt can do. See what the ground is your friend when you're a speedy guy too. And it's a little late, so maybe a little extra skip off that grass. Nice piece of hitting. Lets that ball travel. Gets it on the ground. That's the big thing. Give yourself a chance. Get it on the ground with your speed.
We've seen him do this a number of times late in games. Just a matter of somebody picking him up. And typically, if he's going to steal, he will steal early. Give the hitter a chance to drive him in.
You said that from the minute he walked up to the plate. He's been really good late in the game, and especially with that speed.
It's 8 out of 10. Segura took a healthy cut.
Ball in the gap. He's scoring.
Trout does not have a great arm. Calhoun has the best arm out there. Now all 3 of them could track it. 4-3 Angels, 1 out here, bottom 9. Angels 8-4 in 1-run games. The Mariners 3-5.
He's trying to make that single a double right there, wasn't he?
That's what he's done every time late. He is.
I think everybody in the ballpark knows he's going to go eventually.
He's fearless. Looking for a money bag.
That's why you brought him in here, though, right, Jay?
I agree. He could get some money bags for you too, especially when you need it, and they need one right now.
2-run homer, Cole Calhoun in the 8th. The difference right now, 4-3 Angels. First of 3 here. Mariners back home for 6 games.
Now he's just messing with him, doing this, moving his elbow, trying to get.
You never know. He may throw one down into the corner.
Or he tries to be a little too quick and he throws a hanger up there and Segura hits him into the seats.
That would work too.
Yep.
0-1 here to Gene.
I'll take that too. A little fillet of fish down the line.
1 out, 1 on. 0-2 count here to Segura. Ben Gamble's on deck for the Mariners. Decent lead for Dyson. Back with a dive. I think he's getting ready to go. Heck of a lean. Cat and mouse, Norris and Dyson. Dyson holds, Pitts foul back.
He's amazing how deep he can let the ball get. 94 miles an hour, and Basically, with 2 strikes, takes it out of the catcher's mitt.
Dyson with a good lead. Pitch out, nothing doing.
Will he call 2 in a row?
I think he might.
The cat and mouse. That's Socha being the next catcher.
Sure.
There's no telling what's going through his mind right now.
1-2. Back with a dive.
That's the beauty of that. With that speed, it doesn't matter if there's 2 strikes or not. He's anytime in the count.
Juan Gretterall's the catcher. Took over Martin Maldonado, who's pinch hit for in the 8th. Norris ready, 1-2 pitch. Runner holds, pitch swing, and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down.
Take a look at this last pitch. Couldn't tell if it was a cutter or a slider. 91 miles an hour.
Came out like a split, though, didn't it? The way it went down.
But the way it was spinning.
Cement mixer.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Worked to his favor.
Where's Ben Gamble? Last hope here for the Mariners. He represents the winning run. Tying run at first, and Dyson. Gamble getting his first look at Bud Norris. Dyson with a 1-out single. Segura just struck out. So now Gamble. First pitch from Norris. 0-1. Ready. And ball 2 to Ben Gamble. Gamble had a dramatic hit that Saturday, game 161 last year against Oakland. Mariners lost in a heartbreaker. I believe that was what, 8th inning. Picked up a huge RBI.
Also picked up his first home run in Cleveland this weekend. It's being called up. 2-0. He should get a pretty good fastball to hit with Cano waiting on deck.
He had a good lean again, didn't he, Jay?
Norris is making him work over there,
He
too.
is. Big time.
6 throws over to first.
Something going on at first.
Time called. Bud Norris in for the close. Gamble with a good count, 2-0. Hunter at first. Pitch. Ball 3. Cano's on deck. He's 1 for 1 against Norris. Cruz is 1 for 2 if they can get that far.
I love it. This is what speed over at first base does right now. He's so worried about picking him off and throwing over. The last thing he's worried about is the hitter. Now we got a 3-0 count. Love it. You got Robbie coming up.
Rally caps on here among the Mariner fans. 15,080 on hand. 3-0 pitch here to Gamble. Ball 4.
Thank you.
Wasn't even close. still a heartbeat.
Nagy going to go out and talk to his pitcher.
Well, for Robbie today, he's picked up a couple of base hits, both of them at the top of the strike zone going the other way. One of the few left-handed hitters that I say that consistently get on top of that high fastball.
He drove another ball that Segura got thrown out at third base. So 3 balls he smoked that direction. I'd like to see if they play him there again. And again, just hit it out of the ballpark.
Make it simple.
Yeah.
He made a bid back in the 5th. Right center field. Calhoun tracked it down. The touch in front of it a little early on. Dyson with superior speed here. Base hit tied up. Gamble's not too shabby at first.
21 pitches so far for Norris, 11 strikes in the inning.
And keep in mind, Calhoun charges the ball as well as anybody in right field and has a very strong and accurate arm.
We ain't going to throw out Dyson.
Pitch to Robbie. First pitch strike.
Especially as deep as they're all playing.
Exactly. Oh, I like it. Good to see it. Again, I'll take a base hit right now. Tied up.
Anything after that's gravy. Almost hit him. 1-1.
Cut her in. Keep him honest.
Cano trying to tie it or win it right here. 1-1. With 2 outs, 2 on. Outside ball 2. Surprised to see Gratterall going out. Talk to Bud Norris. New role for him as a closer. It's the final game, still active on the Major League scoreboard. Houston beat Texas 8-7. Minnesota beat Oakland 9-1 in other division play. Mariners trying to win game number 7 here at home. Played an outlandish 17 games on the road already. This is the 10th home game. 2-1 to Cano. Great wheels out there. Pitch from Norris. Takes it up high. Checked with third base umpire. Wasn't even close. Tom Woodring. And the hottest hitter the Mariners have is on deck, Nelson Cruz. So Robbie's going to get a 3-1 pitch here. Started with Powell flying out to left, base hit Dyson, strikeout of Segura, Gamble walks. Now 3-1 to Cano. Loaded up, pitch, hit it the other way. That's gonna tie the ball game. Dyson flying around, 3rd time Robbie's going left side, and that base hit ties it at 4-4. 2 RBI night for Robinson Cano. New ball game here in the 9th.
I'm not sure if it was the cutter, but they were going to try to get it in on his hands. Catcher was set up inside. The ball was up and out over the plate again, Jay. Another pitch high in the strike zone. But he just serves it the other way.
You just did him a favor by elevating and letting it travel.
Yeah.
And he's done that. He's shown it all night that he's going to continue to just beat you going that direction. So thank you. And great job. Professional, again, a professional at that by Robbie, just realizing they're going to give him that hole. So
here is the boomstick himself, Nelson Cruz, 1 for 2 against Bud Norris. Extended his hitting streak to 11 games with an infield hit back in the 3rd. Gamble, good speed at 2nd. Strike 1. Nelly, last time we were here, got a base hit. Couldn't complete it right there. Mariners win first time we were here at Safeco Field. 0-1 from Norris. Now a tied ball game, trying to win it. Oh, you know it. 0-2. Now they got to go to work here. 0-2. Gamble ready to get on his giddy up here. Timeout called. Two to Cruz. Could not get him to offer. Ball and 2 strikes. Violas Guerra heating up. Tied ball game here in the 9th. 1-2 to Cruz. In tight, 2-2.
30 pitches in the inning. Really struggled with his fastball command. 15 strikes. Throw Nelson a couple of cutters away from him.
Mariners coming off a 4-6 road trip. Angels have won 6 of their last 7. Swept the Mariners in the previous meeting in early April. 2-2 to Cruz. Winning run at second. Ground ball to Simmons. They'll get the force. We're going to play extras. Mariners tied though. Robbie Cano with a fine night. His 3rd hit, his 2nd RBI. New ball game as we go to the 10th. Night, 3 hits, 2 RBIs, clutched up nicely in the 9th here. Going the other way, taking what they give him through the hole left side. A new ball game as we play here in the 10th. Good for him. Robbie coming off 6 hits on the road trip. Move into the 10th. Here's Cameron Maben. And Carlos Ruiz takes over behind the dish. Gene Machi pitched a 1-2-3 9th. Ground ball to Cano. Throws out Maben.
Makes it look easy, doesn't he?
That's for sure.
Just, I mean, everything's free and easy. Got a good little arm, little Olay arm over the fur. Right on the money every time.
Juan Gretterall, first time up for him. Took over for starter Martin Maldonado. Here's Pazos warming up. There's power left-hander.
He's gotten loose a couple of times in the game today.
Other action around baseball, all finals. This is the only game still going. Dodgers crushed the Giants 13-5. San Diego 6-2 over Colorado. St. Louis 2-1 over Milwaukee. White Sox playing good ball. Shut out KC 6-0. Put it in play. That is a foul ball. Tampa Bay won at Miami 3-1. Pittsburgh 12, Cincy 3. Verlander beat Kluber. Detroit 3-2 over Cleveland. Boston 5-2 over Baltimore. Chris Sale gets the win. Beat beat Archer. Atlanta 9-7 over the Mets. Arizona stopped Washington 6-3. Cubbies 8-3 over the Phillies. Minnesota 9, Oakland 1. Yankees 11-5 over Toronto. Pulled foul.
So Freddie Freeman hit his 10th home run. You talk about a guy locked in.
He
right
can
now.
swing it.
Him and Zimmerman both are locked in.
Zimmerman, I think, has 11.
11.
Freeman hitting at 378.
And it was a bomb. I mean, 2-run bomb.
We go to Atlanta in late August.
Ooh, it'll be a launching pad. Hot Atlanta.
That it will be.
In August? Woof.
Ball 2 strikes. Back inside. 2-2. Machi, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Foul ball. Two and 2 here. Going to get down. Cut off, bobbled. Gamble recovers quickly, gets it back in.
Nice job of knowing who your runner is and not panicking. Covered some ground right there. They cut that off.
He was cheating over towards the line.
Yeah, he was way over on the line.
And the other thing about this too is you mentioned it earlier, Jay, but in the outfield the grass probably damp right now. It almost skipped by him.
Yeah, he does a real good job of cutting that off. It did look like it came up hot, didn't it?
Yeah.
Top of the order, and Escobar lined out to left last time up. Got a base hit back in the 6th. Base hit to left. 2-0. Jaden Machi joining the ball club here today, called up. AC Fiend designated for assignment.
Wow.
I didn't even hear about it.
And if we're going to be fair, that has not been a strike all day.
Look at Mike Scioscia right now. He is not. He is heated. came out onto the warning track.
2-1 pitch. Look out. Cole Calhoun's on deck as Escobar loses the handle. Calhoun with the Angels in front. 8th inning, 2-run shot off of Edwin Diaz. 2-2 here. Tag throw down. Did he hang on? He did. Nice play, Danny Valencia, and a wide throw.
Wow,
he saved Robbie big time there. They get the double play to end the Angels' 10th. When we come back, Kyle Seager's going to lead things off for the Mariners, followed by Valencia and Heredia in this 4-4 ball game. Here in the bottom of the 10th inning, and how about Robbie Cano? Good execution here to get Gratterall, then the wide throw, and Valencia, he does stay on. Did a nice job.
That's a heck of a play.
Well done.
That is a heck of a play. Stay in your legs, stay athletic right there. Talk about a game of inches right off the bonnet. Nice tag off the bonnet, off the bill of the hat.
Gene Machi says, yes, sir. Yolis Guerra. Hard throwing right-hander.
7th appearance, a 1-1 record, high ERA.
We are now 3 hours and 59 minutes into this ball game.
Who's counting?
There's Seager to lead it off.
Let's just end it right now, please.
Seager looking for his first hit this evening, and his first Mariner. Safeco Field home run, first of the season. Hitting on the road the other day. And may this be it!
Please.
Giddy up, baby, but going back is Calhoun. That thing had some juice and then died at about 370 feet. Calhoun making a play.
Well, he gets a fastball right in the middle of the plate. Got in there just enough.
On the label.
Yeah, just on the label. Didn't quite get the barrel to it.
One out here in the 10th. Valencia did get one out in the 6th into the bullpen left field. Garris, big man, 6'5", 245. San Felix in Venezuela. Here's a home run, Danny. Hit second of the season, first as the Mariner here at Safeco Field.
A piece of hit right there too, because it looked like the ball was starting to tail in. He cut it off before it got in there.
Hanging split.
Yep. And another split right here. That was dead red.
We saw Garrett last year. He went 3-0 in 44 games with a 3.21 ERA. Broke into the bigs 2 years ago with Pittsburgh. He went 2-0 with a 6.48 ERA in 16 2/3 innings. 2-1 to Valencia. Three and one. Guillermo Heredia thought he had a home run in the 8th inning, but got robbed by Cameron Maybin reaching over the fence in left field. Trout going back. He's got it. Away.
Smoked it.
Third time he's hit it hard.
Yeah, looks like he's starting to feel it up there. That's a good sign right there.
Bring up Heredia. Looking for his first hit tonight. He's 0 for 3 and was hit by a pitch. He did steal second too. That happened in the 6th.
And just missed a home run. David going over the fence to bring it back.
Oh, 1-2, Guillermo. Pitch. 2-0. Bobby Cano tied it in the 9th. Base hit, scoring Gerard Dyson. After Cole Calhoun in the 8th inning put the Angels in front. Cole hit a 2-run homer off of Mariner closer Edwin Diaz. To Heredia, another guy with good speed. Carlos Ruiz is on deck.
Seems to be a lot of barking going on right now.
Oh yeah,
you're hearing all sorts of stuff up here. Anything close.
And Heredia is aboard with 2 outs. Carlos Ruiz. First plate appearance. Taylor Mutter, last man on the bench. 2 career walk-offs with Chooch. Already a good speed at first. Interesting night for Scott Service. Ball club had a 2-0 lead. Was tied at 2, then a 3-2 lead. Gave it up and then got it back to tie it. Fastball at 92 for strike one. There's time. Ruiz is seeing Garrett. 0-1 pitch. Two.
Well, there you can see the changeup. Ruiz thought probably up in the zone, but it was a strike.
Foul ball. Us up third time. Machi pitched 2 innings. See what gives here. 0-2 to Chooch. 2 out. Already at first. In the dirt. See if they put him in motion. All 2 strikes.
Just reading your mind.
Two outs. Fast runner at first. 1-2 pitch coming here to Ruiz. Two balls, 2 strikes. Rally caps in effect here. They have been for a while. Announce crowd of 15,080 on hand. A lot of these folks sticking through it. 2-2 pitch.
Throw it away.
Chooch was down in the count. Now he's got a full count. Rod Dyson's the on-deck hitter. See what gives here. 3-2. Already it takes off. And swing and a miss. We go to the 11th inning. Still tied at 4.
Here at the Ford Sports Desk, and we all know in baseball that a pitcher's best friend is the double play. Man's best friend, of course, is the dog. The hashtag is where I root, presented by Alaska Airlines, and Bender cheering on the Mariners with Boomer, I assume his best friend. And then we have got this one. I hope that this was a long time ago when Chris sent this one in. Connor watching the game in his PJs. It's getting a little bit late, but my kids are probably up right now watching. And Drew doing anything to keep him away from studying for finals. Finals can't keep me from watching the Mariners. The hashtag is where I root, presented by Alaska Airlines. Guys upstairs, you never did that, did you? Procrastinate for finals, doing other things? No?
Hey, I hope that person aces the exam with a little good karma from the Mariners.
Pazos has pitched well for the Mariners. His 11th appearance, a 1.64 ERA. Good fastball, mid to upper 90s, hard slider.
Well, he's got Calhoun, Trout, and Pujols 2, 3, and 4 here. Last time we saw Calhoun rode a 3-1 pitch out of here, 2-run homer in the 8th, but the Angels in front 4-3. That was off of Edwin Diaz. Cano's out short right field against Cole. That's the damage he did, and he knew as soon as he touched it up. Well back into the seats. Calhoun's 3rd home run, RBIs 8 and 9. Look at him.
Oh, this is a breaking ball, and that is a little bit too close right there.
Good thing he's limber, huh?
Amen.
Definitely staying in there on the lefty, that's for sure. It went off the knob of the bat.
It did only laugh. Oh boy.
Check swing right off the knob of the bat, choked up a little bit.
That's what they say, throw the knob, right?
Mm. One-two pitch. Deeper into the night here in Seattle. 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball. No. 2-2. There we go. Dave Buhner up here in the booth with us. Old school look, 2-2 pitch, breaking ball, swing and a miss. One away.
And it goes back to the breaking ball again. This time it's well located.
Brings up Mike Trout. In a 5th inning double, struck out twice, walked twice, once intentionally. Pitch outside. Pazos has been impressive. Got him from the Yankees. Showed the big arm in spring training, and a lot of people fired up in that coaching staff. And there he is, makes a club out of spring training. Right now, a 3-0 hold to Trout with Pujols on deck.
Well, he is definitely swinging if he has a pitch that he likes.
Here's Albert. Got a double tonight and a single. 2 strikeouts and a walk. And Trout plus speed. He's going to be at first with 1 out.
Wow, look where those all 4 of those pitches were right there on the black. And getting love again.
Scott Service making a trip out to the mound. Nobody getting loose in the pen.
Message conveyed. See how they go after Pujols. 1 out, 1 on. Top of the 11th.
Seager on the line at third. Outfield all playing in front of the warning track. Trying to stay away from the double.
First strike. Not a big lead by Trout. Way out front. Finally executed pitch. Two. What Chooch goes with here. Long run for Gamble. That ball goes foul. Albert, one of the great players. Unbelievable career. 16 years in the bigs, 3-time MVP, 3 times with the Cardinals over in the National League, 9-time All-Star. 6th year with the Angels. He was an All-Star 2 years ago. 0-2 pitch here.
I will say it's good to see him running a little bit better, because I'll tell you the last couple of years, to watch him run, it just hurt. And having been through what he went through with plantar fasciitis, I don't wish that on anybody.
Operation during the offseason. Late.
Yeah, he just kept trying to wait, and then finally said, heck with it.
Yeah. Because when we saw him in spring training, he was just coming back. 0-2 pitch here.
So do you have any? Did he have the full release with the arch, or did they go in and do the nerve?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Because I was lucky. I found a guy named Dr. Baxter out of Houston. It just so happened living in Houston, I was able to go down and hang out with the folks, and they basically went in. There's a nerve that's named after him, and they went in on mine and just snipped that nerve, and it was night and day. I hadn't felt it since. It was a blessing, because I tried everything. And when you've been through that, because that's your foundation.
Sure.
Well, you missed another one?
Yeah.
You getting frustrated over here?
Ball and 2 strikes. Trout at first.
You gonna get it?
No. 2-2. 0-2 to Pujols with Trout at first. 1 out. Full count. Really big spot here.
Valbuena waiting. Trout will be running. See what Pazos comes up with. He's had a pretty good slider tonight.
Sure, he won't give in. That's for sure.
To the Pujols. Pitch. Gamble can't get it, and Trout's going to be flying. He's at second. He's at third. Here's the relay off of the glove of Cano. Albert's caught between second and third. Nobody.
At second.
Boy, that's tough.
Nice piece of hit and the ball down on the block.
That was a good pitch by Pazos. He wanted to make it a tough pitch, and it was right on the corner. And Albert goes with it.
The Columbia Bank difference of the game. RBI by Pujols. Started the night third in RBIs in the league. Picks up his 23rd right here.
See the effort by Gamble, just out of his reach.
Here's Valbuena. 1 out. Runner at second. Strike one. Valbuena's 0 for 2 since entering the game as a pinch hitter for Marte in the 7th. Only 2. And see the consternation on his face. Gabe Morales, home plate umpire. Ball and 2 strikes. Ball and 2 strikes to Valbuena. Just off the DL, making a season debut this evening. Pujols way of Albert, going to steal third. He's got it.
Segura, the pitch before that, yelled at him to step off too because he was creeping and creeping and wasn't stopping, and he did it again.
Albert Pujols with a stolen base.
We were talking about his wheels feeling a little bit better, and there's a sign right there.
Amen.
You have to change up things too. The only reason why you even tried is because Pazos was doing the same thing every time.
And he just got a heads up the pitch before that.
First steal of the season by Pujols. Foul ball. For Pujols, his 108th stolen base in a 17-year career. Two and 2 here to Valbuena. On an infield and check down to third. Tom Woodring said he didn't go. Full count. There's Trout. He came flying around the bases. The RBI doubled by Pujols, is now at third. 3-2 pitch to Valbuena. Almost hit him. Runners at the corners. Tough go here for Tough go here for Pazos. Let's watch Trout run. Getting a wave on from Ron Renicky. Saluting Pujols. The RBI double. He can motor.
Yeah, especially when he went out, he had to make sure that he didn't catch the ball right there, and he went almost from a dead stop. Turned it on, came in the third knowing he was going to score. It's a mindset you have to have. Instead of thinking you're going to be held up, there's a big difference.
Yep. Brooks Pounders at the ready. Runners at the corners, 1 out, a run in. 5 runs, 10 hits, an error for the Angels. 4 runs, 7 hits, an error for the Mariners. Here's Simmons, the shortstop. Pazos in some trouble here. Nice stop by Ruiz. No advancement by Valbuena. Ruiz taking over after Zunino was pinch hit for him. Late in the ball game. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Should be 2. There's the first and safe. Another run scores.
Ball set up by the base runner by Albert Pujols.
Right you are.
Nice job by Robbie, though, barehanded, knowing the speed of the runner.
This is a great turn. Unfortunate. Simmons, when he broke his bat on the swing, it looked like a breaking ball. Ends up breaking his bat, but because of that, he was already leaning towards first. Probably gave him about a half a step, and that was the difference.
What an insurance run for them right there, though. The most unobvious person to steal a bag on you right there.
But nobody on the planet had him stealing third. Switch hitter Espinosa, the second baseman. 0 for 5 tonight. Strike 1 to Danny. Two big guns. Trout with a walk and a run scored. Albert double him home here in the 11th. Third hit tonight for Pujols. His first RBI this season. 23 on the season. Top 3 in the American League. Here's the 0-1. Runners down 2. Strike 3 called, inning over, but damage done. A couple of runs put on the board by the Angels. Bottom 11 and lead at 6-4.
Valley out here in the pen. We've not left. We're ready for another rally. We've got some friends out here. The hats on backwards. We're ready to go. Dyson got it going in the 9th inning with a rally to tie this game. Hopefully he can do the same as we go back up to the broadcast booth. It's Dave Sims, Mike Blowers, and Jay Buhner. Jay wants to come on post game, you know, Val.
I heard he wants to come out to center field.
Oh, Jay, we got room?
Good one.
Send a golf cart for you.
Yeah.
Well, here's Dyson. See if they can mount another comeback, as the boys talked about. 9-1-2 in the order. Yoelis Guerra still in there.
Why not? It's not midnight yet.
Exactly. Pujols and Simmons with RBIs in the top of the 11th. Dyson got a base hit on a 2-2 pitch in the 9th. Came around and scored on the Cano base hit. Escobar in several feet on the grass. Showed bunt. Takes pitch outside.
Well, with the way Robbie's going tonight, just get a couple of guys on for him.
No doubt. I wonder if they'll change that shift.
Yeah, right. He's abused him. One and two to Gerard. Ball and 2 strikes. Two and 2. Garrett came on in the 10th inning. Gave up a walk and pitched his way out of 2-out, 1-on situation. Two-2 pitch. Raven right to him. 1 out. Brings up Segura. Got a hit and a run scored here tonight.
He's fun to watch.
Yes, he is.
Keep him healthy from here on out, but he's fun to watch. You talk about a guy with a cannon. My goodness. Great arm.
Strike 1 to Gene.
Not too bad a hitter either.
I agree. Proved it last year at Arizona. Andy played second base. Heck of a lot happier being back at shortstop this year. One. Look out. Oh man, that's the second time he's going in there.
Talking about it earlier in the game with him, he will let the ball travel, and that's the reason why he uses the entire field, and that's why he hits over 300 and gets as many hits as he gets.
Six-4 Angels. Bottom 11 now. Guerra steps off. Down the line a long way and foul. How about that? They're the whole section to themselves and they get a delivery.
Pays to stick around.
A lot of folks have. Wasn't a big crowd, 15,080, but decent number still here, way outside, 2-2. Angels about hit the Mariners 10-7. Taken at bat here by Gene Segura. Beating up again, Brooks Pounders. Three and two. Swing and miss, got him. Segura, it's his second strikeout.
Down out of the strike zone, 91 miles an hour, swings right over the top of it.
Last hope here for the Mariners, Ben Gamel. He's 0 for 2, 2 walks, and a sacrifice. Unscored. Strike one. Oh, 2 hole. Oh-2 pitch. 2 outs. Angels up 6-4. 2 outs here in the 11th. This is away. Ball 2 strikes now to Gamble. Bounced it up there.
Got a lot of colors going on in that book.
Yeah, I do.
A lot of color.
Easy on the eye, you know what I mean? 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Angels win it in 11, 6-4. And the Mariners are now 0-4 in this early season against the Angels. Tough one, and tough one. Let me tell you. Had opportunities, and Diaz couldn't hold the lead. Cole Calhoun beats him with a 2-run homer. The Mariners come back and tie it.
Battle back.
Yeah.
Battle back, but then couldn't pull it off.
Yeah, not at all. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Crowd of 15,080. Jay, good to see you again, pal.
Good to see you boys.
For Jay Buhner and Mike Flowers, I'm Dave Sims. Mariners post-game presented by Alaska Airlines starts right now with Brad and Dave.
Well, gentlemen, thank you. We're still out here, still waiting for the rally. Came in the 9th, did not come in the 11th. Mike Trout.